Morning, everybody, or good day, everybody, or good afternoon, everybody. Oh, there it is. All right. This. Hi, I'm Marshall, and I'm first. Can't argue with that. It does say Marshall's first. All right, let me post on the server thing. There we go. Published. All right. Let's see if we made any money. We filled up. We went. So after stream yesterday, we went through. We cleaned up our dump tabs. We also made a second dump tab in case we end up filling up again. Most of the stuff was just idols. There's a lot of idols, so we have a lot of idols all in one spot now, which is nice. I actually want to put these like this, where it's lined up and not crazy. Then we went through our maps. We cleared out all the maps we could. We threw them in there for all for 1C. We'll see what we made today from it. We didn't really get much else other than some dust right here, a little bit of some foulborns that couldn't go anywhere else, and we also threw a bunch of our extra uniques into the guild stash. So there's a bunch of uniques in here now for people if they end up needing to like use some level unique something like that, probably for new characters. But let's see what we gained from our overnight sale. So you can see all the spots. These were all maps before, so we gained at least a little bit here. This is pretty much the only items, so none of the items sold, unfortunately, but a lot of the maps did, which is nice. I could finally fix this. I couldn't move that over before because it was locked. I put it in there and I was like, oh, okay. This is still not selling, so they're down to like 50. You know, at that point, I'm just keeping this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want 50 chaos for this. This is mine now. Go steal Fishy's money. He had some sales earlier. Oh yeah, what do he make? He has some big juice. Lots of sales here. So we ate like 34 chaos, which is not big sales, obviously, but put these now in there as well. I mean, I don't care about that being a memory mission. We're gonna look to get an idol set up for ourselves. Is what we're gonna spend our money on at this point, just to be able to farm something. I need to figure out what I want to farm, though. I suppose is the other problem. Um, so it's always stuff to consider, you know. He farmed Alva. Oh, he's farming Tipples, or is he like doing like a Alva strategy with like making extra currency from her being in the map, making more monsters kind of vibe? Here we go. Talking about me farming Alva. Oh no, she's doing Deli, I think. Excellent. All right. So I guess the first thing to start with is kind of seeing what's available on idols, because I know roughly some stuff, but I don't obviously know everything that's available. I'm assuming PODB has like a list of mods that are on idols. This is just going to be keystones. So I mean, I know what keystones exist, or at least roughly what exists. I can always just grab one of these later. You can recombo idols, right? Yeah, they're supposed to be making it easier in a patch. I'm not sure if the patch is out yet or not, but yeah, you can recombo idols. So, well, if you're lucky, Giga idols, sure. What would we want to do? Lab. So this can get up. So I can technically get up to 100% chance to have an improved offering of the goddess and just farm idols. How much are those going for right now? Scatter. Stare. What's up, Fizz? How's it going, bud? Rubies are going for 5. Dedications. Going for 30. That's not bad. What's the last one called? Of the goddess. Gift. Gift is going for 25. Okay. How much is the idol for lab? Lab going. They're bigger. They're also super cheap. What better versions give? Lots of cool stuff actually. So I'll pull up the sheet. To kind of show going on here. Here, not the sheet. I'll pull up the wiki. I guess is the correct thing. But this is kind of right here. This is kind of what every lab gives. So like normal lab, you can only get like this, right? I'm not sure what the question mark actually means, but this is assume you can't get that. Cruel, you get this, blah 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 blah. So gift and tribute have these right here as options. So if you compare it to Uber Lab, it's roughly the same. I think gift and tribute are pretty much just higher odds at the same stuff. But dedication adds 2 new things, which is the fact that you can get a corrupted transfigured jewel thing, or you can transform into this. Wait, where's the awakened thing at? Oh, here we go. So Uber doesn't have this. That's what I was missing. I was like, this isn't accurate. So the gift tribute stuff, they add this where you can get a non-exceptional support gem as an awakened version, which is the big seller. It's very rare. It's like 1 in 50 is what someone told me at one point. But you can walk in with like a multi-strike and walk out with an awakened multi-strike because you can pick what support gem you want to have awakened. So you just pick whatever the most expensive awakened gem is, and you suddenly made like 100 divs off of like your 50 runs order, right? So that's the big thing to do the special ones for, is you a chance to get this is what you're looking for. You also get additional rolls. So like these Uber like these over here right here, they'll give you like instead of Uber giving you 2 things, you get like I think it's like 6. Right here, see? So Eternal Object has 2 uses Divine Font and up to 3 with twice blessed Doctor. No, that's the wrong thing. Where's the one that tells you? I'm pretty sure the higher ones give more Divine Font uses. But I don't know how to prove that. Here we go. Gift of the Goddess gives you 6 uses. So you get a lot of more things with here. And then Dedication just offers you Corrupted Gem options. So you really want to go for Gift of the Goddess because you get 6 options to look at it. That's like the big ticket one. And then Tribute is just like, oh, look, war chests are improved. But this is also the benefits of the different ones that are special. You can see the experience gains and all that kind of stuff, the gold modifiers and everything like that. But Goddess is the one that gives you 6 uses, which is really nice. So we could get 4 25s. I think you can fit 4 in the thing. I might have to upgrade all the way. I might have to unlock all the stuff. So I put 1 here. If I unlock this one, I can put 1 here. And then I have to like unlock this and this. So I gotta defeat Maven first, or Shaper and Maven, because to fit because they're the 2x2 ones. I can't use this space right here because then it blocks off these two from existing. So I have to do some more clearing to make it actually work. We could obviously um, put in 2 idols for 50% chance, which is not bad, and then fill the rest of it with just spawning the things each time. You might just do that too. Because besides this one, you also want oh, uncheck. You also want some of these to where you can up your ability to have a travel ascendancy. And these are also kind of large, so you obviously need to have a little bit of space to be able to do it. It's kind of a weird, very cheap, and not super functional thing you can do. I might do this along and see how much room I have left over. If I have left over, I might throw in like just like some Maven stuff, like a structural play, that kind of thing, to be able to do like a structural play slash trial farming. Because you could just sell the dedications. You don't have to go run labs, even though I probably will run the labs. But you could just sell the dedications and stuff to make profit that way. I vote for that. I also choose this guy's wife. Heyo. All right, so that's a 1x3 either way for this style. So if I do one here, I can 1x3 here, and then another 1x3 here. So I can get another 1x3 here. So we're kind of tapped out on 1x3s. So I can get 30% chance, which isn't a large percent chance. Big sale. How much are like Maven writs? Maybe I just try to run a Maven if it's not super expensive and just try to unlock more stuff before I invest in the things. 47. 47. I guess doing all right. How was your birthday dinner? Did you enjoy your seafood? Did you have a great time? Oh, Sheeper Guardian map still? Or yes, I can go do like I can just run it white. Reduce the amount of modifier. Oh, this is Elder. Shit. Oh, right. I clicked the wrong one. This is I had this one originally. I was like, I don't want to do Chimera. I went over without looking at it. Fucking fantastic. I fuck with crawfish. It was the first time having it. We had a half pound of that, half pound of potatoes, half pound of mussels, and half pound of sausage. Tyler loves seafood. He doesn't chat. He's supposedly allergic, is what he'll tell you. Um, but yeah, I love crawfish. Crawfish is great. It's a very staple thing to do in Louisiana is to eat crawfish. It's so funny that honestly, I just assumed other southern states did like seafood boils with like crawfish and stuff, but maybe that's just a Louisiana thing. Or like that's primarily a Louisiana thing, not just a Louisiana thing, right? But I'm glad you got to enjoy it and enjoy your birthday. Abby is also huge on crawfish. She wasn't from here either. Her family was, but she was like an army brat, and she grew up like in different army bases, but mostly like Virginia area kind of stuff. So anytime she gets seafood down here, she's just like loving it. She's a big fan. Signature sauce, it's Cajun plus garlic butter plus something else. Yeah, that's kind of what Abby gets. She gets like Cajun garlic butter. That's actually pretty much I think exactly the same order. They have different levels of hotness, so like you can pick like mild, like medium, spicy, and then like hot or something like that. I forgot what it is. She always goes for like the medium one. Only spent $300 and had 3 beers. That's actually a pretty good deal then. Fuck yeah. That's an amazing price. I already did that one yesterday. I actually, after you left yesterday, Ghazi, I did happen to buy a bunch of unique. I thought about it as I was running them. I was like, oh, I probably should have waited till Ghazi got here. I ran like 4 unique maps. Um, I'm only missing 4 at this point. It's the expensive ones. And by expensive ones, it's the ones that cost like 15C, and I'm just too lazy to pay for it, or too cheap to pay for it. Yeah, I used all my character missions. I'm out. No more. If you hit it with like Future Cloister, Vault of Aziri, Twilight, and the other one that I can't think of on the top of my head, those are the 4 that I'm missing. We're in the wrong screen. Kind of, yeah. You should be able to hear stuff now. Thank you for pointing it out. Oh shit, Nameless Seer? Log in, chat. This is gonna be my Mage Blood right here. Log in, Mage Blood time. Let me kill this beast first. It's not a Mage Blood, chat. Oh, life's a failure. What is this? I think I might just take this because I don't really see it very often. None of this is expensive stuff. I'm gonna take this. Unless for some reason Lyricast is popping off. 2C. What is the Lead Sprinkler? I mean, Lead Sprinkler is the most expensive item here. And it is a max crit roll for the Lead Sprinkler. It's actually pretty decently rolled. That's funny as hell. But I'm gonna take the Lead Sprinkler. You're right. Maybe I'll use it. Get frozen, idiot. Stop hitting me, tornado. I thought it was my tornado first. It's not. That's not friendly tornado. It's a bad tornado, chat. The bad dragon. Freeze is huge. Yeah. I was saying, like, I was talking about how like hard it is for struggling with a lot of the rage mechanics, and I was like, I think I'm just cheating at a certain point because I'm not really dealing with a lot of the rage mechanic stuff because I just freeze people for the most part. And then they just die without getting into enrage. So I feel like going Cold Convert was definitely a good choice. And while I wanted to try other ones, like I wanted to try like Lightning Convert or Fire Convert, every time I think about doing it, I'm like, but then I won't be freezing people. So it bugs me out. True first? Yeah. Wait. If you're Marshall, who's the other guy who said they were Marshall? Hold on a second. This guy right here was saying they're Marshall. And they were first. Going to the spaceship. uh Will the real Marshall please stand up? Yeah. Good old Marshall Mathers. The M&M, chat. I would say I forgot my belt. Even better reason to stand. He's whooping his cock out. You guys are wearing pants? That would be insane to not wear pants if I was streaming, by the way. At some point, I'm going to stand up. Insane work. You know who the real Marshall is? True. Make me stand? Son of a... Plus, there's that button. And a hydrate. Oh, that reminded me. I need to go turn that stuff off so Marshall can never press it again. That's a joke. We're making our money 1C at a time, chat. Look at all these 1C things selling. We made like 34C overnight from selling stuff. Also cleared out our dump tabs. Marshall, look at this really cool lead sprinkler. Max roll crit, really good attack speed, pretty good on the fizz damage. Pretty nice. Don't you wish you had it? You don't. It's mine. Wrong stream, by the way. This is the sound. What's happening? My PC is being so loud right now. I tried cleaning and it's still doing it. I'm fucked. Got him. Give a good old slap. That'll fix it. Wrong screen. You were pointing at something. At nothing. Oh, I was doing this. Got it. Will I have a pillar? Pillar this. Do we have the this emote? Hold on a second. We don't have the this emote. Oh, shit. Alright, let me go send a TV first. There you go. Pillar this. Alright, let me do the standard thing and hydrate real quick. 1 second. I fucking love that emote. Yeah, we're all just giant children. As far as your computer problems, say please stop and see if that works. I don't know if your computer's aware of the situation it's in. The world of consumer electronics is kind of in shambles right now and very costly to buy new parts. You need an earthquake milk? Alright, go find one. Not sure y'all are my type. Fans can't be that bad? Yeah, but that fan's not working properly. Some things might overheat and start not working properly, you know what I'm trying to say? Bad at PCs? I don't know if I can install it. Oh, right, I have to hydrate too. Oh, no, Marshall. At least he said 18, chat, but still. Don't be that anime guy. All right, we unlocked. So now we can at least fit 2 idols here. So 1 here, 1 here. Or even better, are you free run? I need to. I'm waiting for the anime to finish, and then I need to watch it. Defeat Shaper, defeat Maven, defeat Elder in the Shaper's Realm. That's also costly. I just want the parts. Guess we'll just farm some Maven for a bit. I got 1. I want to do stuff. I guess we can draw it out, right? The reason I wanted to stop doing this, or making my plan, is because my brain no work, chat. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go to paint. Flashbang warning in case it pops up. Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. All right, it didn't pop up right immediately. Flashbang warning still. There we go. All right, so we would do a 4x4 here, right? We would do a 4x4 here. We would ideally cry here and probably here. So that leaves us, if we unlock everything, obviously, would it be better? Actually, wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It actually would be better for me not to do that. Where the fuck do I go backwards? Here it is. It'd be better to do this. And then, chat, we'll have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, wait. Shit. Back it up, chat. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So if we were, this would be our ideal setup for our farm that we want to do. And we have technically these 4 slots in the middle to fill in with whatever we can that might generate extra currency or something. Farm myself an unnatural instinct. Oh, you found one? Doing DP and Mava Rotas last night and this morning? Hell yeah. Me when I do DP, chat. Okay, there's no small idol. I'll make sure. So we do need to farm Elder, Shaper, and Maven still. So maybe we do our first one as the double penetration Maven farm thing. And then we go to this afterwards, which is obviously somewhat cheap, right? It's not like super costly or anything. Or we do both. What are the chances I can get like a cool mod on here for like Elder map? No. Damn it. Hate it here. I'm sold. I'm rich. What did I do with my... There it is. So what did I do with all my links? Okay. Me when I make a build swap and forget to swap my sanity and wonder why I deal no damage. What's up, Tatsu? All the time. Fuck it, we'll just do let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do this real quick. You get to stay. Everyone else get out. Everyone else leave. Do you need help running like your lab to reascend or anything, Tatsu? Maybe through lab, no problem? Okay. I have no shaper ones. Sad. Synth? I have a lot of synth ones, apparently. Maybe hardbreaker build so bad you can't even do first lab. Oh, watch me. A 1D Twilight Regalia for 5C. XDD business chat? So we need a shaper one? Ideally, obviously, we would go to get like double like maps with like 2 things on it, but that's just gonna be costly. How costly will it be? Maybe I should just check it anyway. All right, let's go to Path of Exile builds instead. Or not builds, sorry. This thing. Just need to buy like 1B jewel to fit my sockets that are just empty. The fuck is the B? What is the B, chat? What else do I need? Synth. No, I don't need synth actually. We have synth. I guess I can put it on here. 10. Got it. What else do we want? What do we want? Not if statements. We want count statements. Okay, so these are somewhat cheap. I could double up on these. Wait, these are not instant buyouts. They're whispers. That's how they get you. That makes more sense. I was like, wait a second. These seem fake as shit. Yeah, it is. Let's just say Steel Spraying is really good. 3 minutes ago, I'm sure this guy got spammed. Alright, we'll just welcome Raiders. It's a bop. Alright, instant buyout, please. 4. Forgot about shrines. True. Wait, what's this? Gross. The man in the box. What's in the box? Alright, chat. References. Maps contain additional shrine. Log in, chat. That's a good one. Log in. Imagine not getting the additional shrine thing. What a rookie mistake. What a rookie mistake. Thank you for pointing that for me. I forgot about it as well. Hey, that was actually a good price then, because the other ones are like 10C. 7 was a great movie. I actually haven't watched that movie. I just know the reference. Ripperoni chat. Let's just see how much space I have to work with before I start just doing crazy stuff. Alright, so we definitely want this one, obvi. If I just put everything in here now, how much space do I have left? If I just say yes to all of this. If I say yes to the dress, chat, what are we're working with? Quite a bit, actually. So I can technically fit long boy here. Skinny boy. And then 3 long boys, or so I have a lot of space, and I need to do like one thing that's just like a single item by itself. Do I need Gazi? What stats do you look for? Do you look for like maps found in area? It's only you only care about map boss kills, right? So you don't care about maps dropped in area. It's only map boss kills. I'm not doing the scarabs. So I literally only care about these, and like shrines maybe. And the implicit, yeah, a little bit. I think you can get other like oh sorry, yes. You could get like, connected map drops, that kind of stuff, but obviously if you're doing rotations, you're not really connecting maps to. Yes, you're doing great. What if I could stack multiple destructible plays, chat? And I could get her to summon like 13 bosses at once. Currently, we're pretty even on all three of these. 4.5, 3.7, 4.25. Where's Conqueror at? Oh, did I buy a Conqueror one yet? Well, that might be where it's at. Oh, did I have a Conqueror one? I thought I had one before. Oh, let's look at the idol itself and not because it's called a Conqueror thing. Hey, here we go. So these can be the small ones. Maybe I do a few of these. Do like 4 of these. I guess maybe 5 of these. I can do 3 of these. That actually works out. I put one here with this, and then depending on how what I get other things, I can put these 2 somewhere else. So 2. I like Thomas Show, but Legion's profitable right now. But then you have to farm Legion. And then you... What are the Legion nodes? I mean, my build is probably decent at Legion. What are the Legion? What are the options for Legion? Yeah. So this would give you like 100% chance to contain a Legion. Can I get 200% and contain multiple Legions? You're farming jewels. What do you aim? I haven't really farmed Legion. Someone get Lundy in here. What do you aim for? Do you aim for like getting generals? Or do you only care for getting emblems and then you run the emblems in the thing to do like the timeless conflict? Hey, maybe. I was just curious if I can get technically like 200 and you get more because this breaks thing. Like I mean, a lot of stuff is broken or increased in free share, right? Like you can get up to I think it's like 98% or something like that. Blueprint reveal, whereas in the real game or in the base game, you can only get like 10% chance to full reveal. So I was thinking maybe they could do it on here. Nolan has a video from this league. All right, so he has 4 big ones. All right. Additional sergeants, increased duration, 107% chance to contain an encounter, damage while in stasis, and you target certain people like Mariketh army he has a lot of, and Templar army. Contain doesn't stack, contain additional stack. Okay. All right, let's just wing it. Let's just see what happens if I look for general. Oh. Is it this? No. Where's my 1,000 pages that I have open somewhere? I hate it here, chat. Okay. Oh wait, it was on that YouTube video thing. That's where it was at. Is it here? There it is. Contain additional sergeants. Looking for additional sergeants, not generals. Sergeants. It's not sergeants. Is it this? That's where it's big one. That's where it's big one then it looks like. Yeah, your biggest fracture cell would be like cluster jewels and stuff, right? Because the tree can't produce clusters. It can produce technically regular jewels. It can produce everything else that you would want to fracture, but it can't produce cluster jewels. So if cluster jewel fracturing becomes really big, which it should be, because a lot of people are stat stacking, and you will want probably 12 passive cluster to stat stack. And you want to probably fracture your 35% effect. That should be okay, like a decent price. This isn't really helpful, by the way. We're just gonna wing it. What other mods can roll on this specific one? Does this... If I go here, and I click Conqueror Idol, does it show me only the map mods that will roll on Conqueror Idol? Perfect. Okay, awesome. So I can try to get Contain a counter and the Sergeant on the same one? That's probably expensive as hell though, right? Right. Let's use this one. Oh, this is actually not expensive. Oh, I could just literally grab one right here, two of these, and I'm at 4. Is it because this is bad? It might be because it's bad. How much is simulacrum's costing? Wrong button. I think that's what Fishy's doing, right? Ah, hate it here, bro. 28. You want to roll and see if we can do it? Let's go ahead. Let's see how well we do simulacrum. Would your build be good at Legion? I believe so. I think its clear is pretty decent. But again, I don't really farm Legion, so I think the big issue here is that shit hurts if I get hit. Like, I think my clear is going to be fine for this, but I don't think I can do all 15 waves with my current defensive standards, right? The extra mods in Simu? I don't know what mods it started with, so we can kind of try to attention to that next time I go to start one. Alright, so this one has these mods. Maybe I'll take a picture so I can make it easier for myself to see if it has. I would imagine it does, though. Alright, start it up. I was taking a picture, stop hitting me. Open. Okay, that's fair. I already got the picture though. Oh, I could read it instead of taking pictures. That covers the whole screen. Oh, I take this off? Okay. It looks the same? Question mark? Wait, where's the coal pin at? Oh, the sound. I hate that it adds like random shit everywhere. It's where it's harder to read. Like it has like the mods down here below like the reward stuff as well. Like coal pins right here. I don't see additional effects on monsters. So I think it's the same. It doesn't add more difficulty to it. Other than the rage on low life thing. That is added to like everything, right? The unique monster one? Phase reduction is extra or not? This is reduction right here. Oh yeah, so it does add some extra mods. There it is, yeah. So yes, it is impacted by the randomization of mods. Oh shit, Winter Orb? Log in. Did the thing where I'm getting stuck again, chat? Hell yeah. Alright, one passive voice, please. Give it to me. Give me the one passive voice. I don't think that's too much to ask, I'm gonna be honest. Ow. Deck farm. We use deck farm, chat. Defiance and traditional leagues usually hover around that price. Between 10 and like 20. Being said, this is not a traditional league. I mean, if people start making a shit ton of like divines, obviously prices of things are going to go up. But they have to drop like the raw divine currency for that to matter, right? Is that a Megalomaniac that just dropped? Watch me the one league where it drops like Primordial Bond. I mean, it still might be worth money, but obviously it won't be as much as it would be in a trade league with everyone not having easy access to the golem nodes, right? You're gonna need the Flesh and Flame stones for that become important. Freeze, scumbag. Oh shit, both of y'all are here? Welcome to the club, idiot. Oh no, he said welcome to the club. Probably 100 mirrors. Hey, I got my helmet. Let's go chat. I'll clean this up afterwards. Alright, cool synth ring. Cool. Yes, man. I want this right there. I'll put it over here. Yeah, I mean, it also just depends on how many people are still playing, like the farming rate, that kind of stuff. Like, it's hard to tell if stuff's going to go up in an event league, just because the market's definitely, especially in a free show with all the different farming methods you can do. And the fact that we have like a gauntlet, a lot of people are not happy with it, so some people quit. It's also not a traditional league, so it's not as popular as like a regular league start is. So prices of things are very in weird states, typically. Oh yeah, I can't do simulacrums. I don't think I can handle the bosses for long. I'm going to finish this one out, but I don't think I should do simulacrums until I have better defenses slash even more insane damage. But I'll finish this one out, run out of portals at least. Mystery box log. I haven't opened mine yet. I think I didn't really open any boxes. I might have other boxes just laying around that I haven't opened. I already have the coolest MTX in the game. I don't need any other ones. I already got purple life, chat. Okay. What do you get? Goblin Witch Doctor weapon skin and the Rolling Waves dodge roll. Do you roll and like a little wave comes out after? Wait, it's got the PoE too, right? There's no dodge roll of PoE 1. Oh, just whenever you activate a Quicksilver Flask? Okay. I was like, wait a second. There's no Quicksilver. And PoE 2. What is this? Wait a second. Yeah, you see the damage starting to fall off now at wave 8 or 9, I think I'm at. So we'll have to wait till we scale higher to if we want to do this. I'm not going to be able to finish this thing. But we got some stuff, so let's go see what we get. I guess we have a couple things left. We might as well attempt. You know, spawns us right into it. Also need to automate my flask and also upgrade my flasks. I have a lot of stuff I need to upgrade. Amulets. Getting our amulet is potential big damage too. Alright, this one's 10. We're just losing a bunch of our experience. Abort! Back to the Citan. Oh, yeah. What? You do this. Your step stool. That would. Chat, be right back. My wife is vertically challenged. Hi, chat, I'm back. We added a new cat toy, which I'll show you once Abby walks away. It's just a real camera. All right, here you go. For those interested in our cat toys. See, it hangs from the top of the door frame, and it kind of like bounces up and down. That cat's currently interested in it. You can see her playing with it right there. Looks like a rechargeable toy. That you gotta just hang up. Pretty cool. All right. Thinking we probably potentially. Actually, not bad. At this point, it's not great, right? But early on, this would have been actually pretty decent. Putting an Oboe's Cursed Trove in the guild stash if anyone needs it. For their map completion. You don't go there. You don't go to this school. I'm back rolling the crit. A lot better energy shield ES too. You know what? We'll let fate decide. Nothing cool happened. Probably should quality it first. Life is a black abyss. So many kitties. Oh yeah. A little delayed, but they got there. No quality probably makes that worthless, so I'm just gonna toss that. Same thing here. What do we get? Martial prowess, unrestrained focus, and set and forget. These are terrible. Love it. I'll put it in my thing for now. That was a unique map. I didn't see what that was. Followed Malkun. Pillars of Arun. Alright, putting my leftover unique maps in the guild stash. Got Hollow Ground going in there, Pillars of Arun, and Malkun for anyone who might need those that are in the guild. Bad fracture. Alright, I guess the first thing to do is just see how okay we are at what we'll call it. Alright, zoned out chat. It's a good port's kind of okay, right? For open map. We're gonna run a Legion real quick, and that's what I was trying to say. There we go. I found the words eventually, chat. We're just gonna pay for it to happen on here. Well, actually, it's free because of reasons. Hey, Fractal Thoughts sold. Is this hat like going up in price or something? I think it's like 20. Sure, that one wasn't like a broken one. You just couldn't quality it, and then you just have to like obviously change the colors using either Beyond Jewelry or the crafting bench, whatever your preference might be. So, not bad. The fuck was that? The Heart of the Insatiable? I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's like the beating heart from Katava, just hanging out in the middle of the field. Not a great spot for Legion to spawn. Actually, I honestly thought Port was a little bit more open than what I'm looking at now. So womp womp. All right, let's hit it. Hit it and immediately died to some other dude off screen. Fuck yeah, bro. I mean, is it the best one? It doesn't like insta clear, right? But I'd say it's kind of workable, especially with increased duration from the nodes. What if it's worth, if I do it, it's worth investing in the additional chain? Son of a, what's killing me right there? The same spot I died last time. I think it's this rare dude. $91 forever chat. Another insatiable heart. This is like a random mod that just spawned on this thing? Because the fuck? Have his little butt buddies over here? What's happening? Ah! Damon's! Matthew Damon's here. Float on death. That's what I was calling it earlier. We'll need to probably farm the good old classic dunes, though. I wonder, so would going into more chaining help? Or maybe more forking? Does this skill fork or does it chain? It chains. Can you do both? People talked about using Awakened Fork on the Whisperer thing being really good. I wonder. Go look. Oh shit, chat. Look at me. I'm like number 4 here on the Wildspeaker thing. Also have one of the top damages. I'm like took the top 3 for the damage. So these two guys are doing. Wait, Chabs! Chabs hanging out here. Pretty sure that's the guy that comes in my chat and does exclamation point ping every once in a while. You got special throw, yeah. Starbucks said, huh? Attack speed, global crit chance, good evasion rating, dexterity. Stone Golem, eh? Steel skin and one's on automation. Can you do that? Interesting. Purity, precision, and hatred. He has this one over here. Even fury. Cold damage, blank this. Yeah, he already got it. He already has his. Does he have his 21? No, so he hasn't hit his breakpoint yet for whatchamacallit. That Stone Golem's not finding anything? Yeah, that's why I was like, Stone Golem's a interesting choice. You can resummon your Stone Golem every 5 seconds, it's fine. Alright, we'll put on a thing for that. I do need to either decide. Oh, that's the other thing. That's what we wanted to do today too. Oh shit. Okay. I need to start making a list of things I want to get done. Because I will get ADHD distracted constantly by the new shiny thing that I think of in my head, and then go off on a weird journey to solve that problem, like I'm doing right now. Instead of actually like, oh, I solve this later. I'll solve this later, and I'll solve this later. I need to get better at tracking what I need to actually solve, and what should be like, and then prioritize things a little bit better. Corruption for your weapon. Actually, what I wanted to test real quick was to see if another unique weapon would be better right now. But that is fair. A good corruption. Well, we like the accuracy, right? If we lose the accuracy, would it uncap us? Let's find out. Let's just. Our hit chance go minus 100%. Oh, that's replacing the shield. Okay, never mind. I was like, what? Minus 100%. Okay, so we actually don't need the accuracy. Alright, second thing I want to do is it still better than Prismatic Eclipse? Triple green is what I was aiming for. So our hit DPS does go up, our average damage goes down. It's because we're hitting more often, I imagine. Because of the global attack speed. But it doesn't show us having and attack rate. Oh, right here it is, 0.55. That puts us at, like, does that pushes us over the 3.3 attacks per second mark. What kind of corruptions are we even looking for in these things? Increased attack speed, increased fizz, flat wouldn't work with us. Resolute would also just murder us. So supposed to just attack speed or increased. Is this local or is this that increased fizz is local, right? Yeah, so that doesn't actually. So the only thing we actually care about is the increased attack speed, which is also local. So that wouldn't. There's no good corruption for us, right? Or maybe onslaught on kill. And I imagine Princess is the same, right? As far as corruptions go, it's like the same pool. So the only good one they really have would be just onslaught on kill, which is kind of like whatever. At that point, I'd probably just look for a better upgrade as far as a unique goes. Yeah, the AoE for Shield Crush is really nice because you can eventually get the overlaps with it and whatnot. How much is this one? Okay, so they're really cheap still. My original idea was to use this claw, and that's just a straight damage increase at this point that we're currently at compared to the Princess. We don't get benefits from most of this, but we get like the attack leech, we get the increased dexterity, and then obviously we get the crit multi per dexterity thing. The other modifiers don't impact us other than intelligence giving us intelligence. But like this thing is only with attacks with this weapon, so it doesn't really matter to us. This right here is localized as well, so we don't get like extra life on hit or anything. But this is like a 1C thing. This one actually is maxed already. How much are our 12-12? Just for funsies at that point. Let's see. 9, 8, 9, 8, 10. You know, I could just do the thing instead of doing what I'm doing right now. 10 for this. There's a reason for me to get a lot of intelligence though, because I want my intelligence to overscale my strength. So actually, that's something to consider as well. What did it go up to here? Am I still, if I put this on, because I want to make sure my strength is still higher. Pushes is exactly 1,000 here, by the way. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it is. So we're good with just the 8 one. Maybe I should check for corruptions on this. But we can also just randomly corrupt stuff ourselves. But maybe I'll see if there's anything cool. Or are weapons, one-handed weapons, all the same corruption pool? Or does base type matter? Like, does claw have a different pool than, sword? There are difference. Global crit multi is actually really good. That's probably our best one. Other than that, you get like frenzy charge on kill or power charge on critical strike. Actually, wouldn't be bad either. If we want to get off of needing to rely on our ascendancy to give us power charges. There's only 2 on the market right now. The other thing would be quality doesn't really help us here, but quality with like the harvest stuff. I wonder if anything here actually is useful. Can I lessen the attribute of the dexterity number? Is there like a reduced attribute modifier or something like that? Shenanigans we can pull? No. What's up, Epic Wars? There's not? Are we sure? Because I know, as an example, real quick. So go, I think. As an example, I know that shit, what is that thing called? It's a unique scepter. It gives like Scorching Ray or something like that. It's Captain Lance uses it in his Giga RF thing early on. But Dune. So this one, he reduces this number down with some harvest enchantment to where it's, you get essentially less. It's like, oh, instead of 8 strength needed, it's like 6 strength needed. So you get 1% every 6 strength. Reduced attribute modifiers, that's requirements. It's the opposite of this thing. All right, I'm pretty sure it's a thing, but maybe it wasn't and no longer is. Let's move on. Harvest thing. Yeah, potentially the harvest one works out pretty well, but you could also technically go for like the elemental damage one will work because we're elemental damage based. If you need accuracy, accuracy is fine as well. But if you want damage, this is good. If you're playing like Shield Crush, the AoE is good. We'll probably go more towards the elemental thing just because that's the only that really impacts us unless we need the accuracy. Yeah, so Ellie's a little bit better as far as what we can do. The issue becomes we would have like this isn't our in-game weapon, right? So we either chase the corruption or we chase the elemental harvest thing because I don't want to have to elemental harvest craft, which is not like a hard craft or anything, but like just more money and then corrupt and hope to hit my 1 modifier kind of stuff. But I could just spend that money I would spend on harvest crafting, just vol orbing a bunch of claws to hope to hit the crit multi instead, which probably would add more damage overall compared to, you know, just the 18% or whatever it was before. What's say here? Just the 1% damage increase here versus, or sorry, down there, I'm on the wrong screen. Versus right here, which is a 4.4 damage increase. So I think it'd be better for me just buying multiple claws and corrupting it and hope to hit this. And just forget the quality thing altogether. But it's all small potatoes, and in the end, I mean, it's like 90,000 a part of your 2 mil kind of thing. But the small potatoes eventually add up. It's a whole thing. Okay. Anyway, we have this claw right here. 1 div, yeah, and we're budget right now. We have like a div and some change. We don't have every money. So I could buy like all these for 1C. Because all we care about here is this. Because everything else that we care that was on here that we care about is just flat what it is. So I can buy all these for like 1C. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can just vol over them and hope for the best. Small gamble. Anyone's watching playing the build and wants to buy one, quickly get it before I decide to buy it. I mean, compared to the other ones are only like 2C, right? It's not like a huge difference in price. Like I'm not breaking the market or anything. Unless I go around buying everyone below like 100C or something like that, then obviously that'd be me breaking the market. But I don't have that kind of money. All right, we'll try on these first. I'm not even gonna worry about socketing and coloring or anything like that. We can do stuff on the crafting bench to make up for it later on. I guess I could always socket and color, but it might change. I guess it could all go white though. So these should definitely be like 3. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll at least like 3 link stuff. That one's already 3 links and I just broke it. All right. Oh shit, R has quality on it. We'll do these 4 and we'll probably save the last one in case something goes horribly wrong. I can brick like all these 4. I don't have a lot of all orbs either. Nothing happened there. Frenzy charge on kill. Nothing happened there. Added fire damage doesn't really help us. I guess we can do this one now because worst case scenario we can use a frenzy charge on kill one. I mean, all these are the same thing, right? I could use this one technically too. All right. So we hit 2 actual corruptions. You could obviously double corrupt, but for 1C, I'm not going to double corrupt stuff. Right, I need to change colors of stuff. So we need 2 green and a red. If we want to just place the same weapon we already currently have. Trying to decide if I'll even care about frenzy charge on kill. Probably not. Because I mean, like we're maxed out on frenzy charges constantly with our forms changing. See, there it goes again. By the time it runs out, I think it does. Yeah, it perfectly times out to where we have it. We're not spending our charges, so we don't need the extra gain. I'll take the extra like 10%, the extra couple percent of stuff. All right, I'll list these on the back of my shop for like. Oh, I can list one at a time. I'll list this one for like 5 because it's a cup that someone might eventually want. None from here. We'll put those somewhere. Put it in dump 2. All right. Oh, might spell a word right. That'd be good. Oh, right. We're low on sources. Probably should have colored it first. We can always buy. You know what? We can always just buy another one. If this goes horribly, if this goes incorrect, we'll go buy another one. Maybe we'll do 1 red instead because this is technically a. I don't know if corruption matters. Technically, this is a dex int weapon, so we'll go 1 red. We'll get 1 try. That's all we need. 1 try is all it takes, chat. Tooltip DPS is 613 in whatever form we're in, 583 in the other. 613. Let's go change back to 583. What graphs are you using? We're using 1 graph right now. 6 something. 690. Okay, so it is a DPS increase. I will show you. I forgot the name of it is exactly, but if I saw it on a list, I could pluck it out. We're using this graph right now. Wait. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. We're using this graph right now. You get more attack speed with your offhand. We'd added it yesterday. The rune graph to the sinestral. Oh, I'm in arms? Oh, sorry. You're right. What I pointed to is ruin graphs. Graphs are these. I'm using Dance with White. This is not the most ideal one. You ideally want the one that produces two tornadoes at once, but those cost a minimum 10 div just for that modifier. You can also get percent dex instead of flat dex here, or like other modifiers. But Dancing White is the graph I like the most because it helps you with clear a little bit, shoots a bunch of projectiles everywhere. It also helps you with shotgunning and single target because the projectiles from the tornado shoot out and come back into the target. So it's really nice for single target. And then we have Falling Crystals, which helps us with Cover in Frost, which Cover in Frost, enemies hit by it have reduced crit chance, and they also take additional cold damage, which is really nice. But again, here, like not perfect. You can technically get one with like, percent dex or flat dex or like a large amount of crit, like other modifiers. But these are the bases that we're using: Freezing Tollgraft and Dancing White. Princess did so well. She lasted so long, chat. Oh, I honestly thought she was a dagger. She's a sword. What am I doing? It's just so small. 28? This one's technically better. So you go here. This one can go to the guild if they don't have one. They don't. Enjoy guildies. So this is a better damage increase for now. Crafting a rare will improve our damage a good bit though. But I probably want to wait until we have a little bit more currency. Like there's other parts that I still need to upgrade. Like obviously this is from my campaign. I need to replace this. This is not a good amulet. This is a shit amulet. Wherever it's at over there for y'all. We want to replace Prolific Devastation. We had this for a while to cover people in Frost when we freeze them. But we technically can get that now from our Fallen Crystals. So we need to get better. We also need to cap our Chaos Res. This is not a great ring. Everything else is kind of okay for now. But yeah, our jewelry needs some love. Technically, our belt probably needs some love. Yeah, this is not great. We need to get dexterity everywhere too for dexterity stacking. What's your dexterity at now, by the way? Exactly 1,000. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. Look at that fresh, clean number. Huh? Pretty good. But we eventually want dexterity on all these. So what's likely to happen is we should buy a, because we want here. I need to decide if I want to make a double influenced amulet or if I want to go to the Replica Dragon Fang. I guess I should test it out here for now before I move on with other upgrades. So Replica Dragon Fang is really big damage, especially if you have a level 21 level 21 gem, like Spectral Throw gem. Because hitting 24, let's just talk about it like this real quick. So they have breakpoints in a certain amount of levels where things increase. So you notice how like whenever it's like, oh, adds this amount of damage per armor and evasion, this number will go up at certain breakpoints and levels. Here's level 20, you're at 5.9. It changes again at 24. So we're getting a 21 gem and a +3 from Replica Dragon Fang will hit this breakpoint for you, which increases your damage by a good bit. It doesn't increase again until after that, until 34, which getting extra 10 levels, probably not worth it. Probably not worth it, if we're being honest. And then obviously this right here is cool too. It's a base offhand damage, so it does go up a little bit with each level. But hitting the breakpoint of 24 is like your big one. That's the most important one. If you get extra levels after that, great. If you don't, probably still fine. But getting to 24 is your major breakpoint. How you get there is up to you. Replica Dragon Fang Flight is an easy way to do it because it gives you +3 levels to your skill. It also gives you a little bit of stats and a little bit. There we go. I was like, what the hell? It gives you a little bit of stats right here from the all attributes. It gives you a little bit of resistances. It also reduces some mana efficiency. So you get a little bit better from your aura. And it makes your gems and stuff not require as many attributes. So it's kind of somewhat decent. It's not really that bad. Like right now, throwing this on top of my shit amulet gives me a good chunk of DPS. We lose some crit chance, stuff like that. But we obviously would change also from Divine Judgment. Divine Judgment is our budget early option. It is not our best anointment. I want to say it's the cold pin one from the top of the tree, but I can double check that right now, actually. Why is strength stuff showing better hit DPS for us? Do we have something that says like, oh, we get more damage for our lowest attribute? No, wait. Remove. All right, we put on because we need more strength to get our dexterity back up. Losing that amulet lost us a lot of strength, and now our strength is too low. That's why it's showing it that way. What's required for? Shield charge? What's that set in POB? This thing down here, Attribute Mastery? We're set to Dexterity per Mastery thing right now. This gives us 81 points, whereas this one right here, oh, because this is right here, what you were thinking about. Got it. You're thinking this Mastery point is what was making it. No. That does make sense, though, what you were thinking. But we're currently set to this. The reason that the strength needs to be high needs to be higher than the int. If you look at our hat, the Fractal Thoughts, we get 15% increased dexterity if our strength is higher than our intelligence. So because we switched to the amulet that lost us some strength and made our strength lower than our intelligence, it was showing that adding strength would increase our damage because we get 15% increased dex. That was the main reason. But I like your thinking. What you're thinking is correct. That is one way to do the whole lowest attribute thing. All right, now that our strength is balanced out to where it's higher than our int, I think it's the cold pin node is our highest hit DPS increase. Oh, it's crit multi. I was thinking this one. To be fair, they're very close. 175 to 173. So not too bad. Even this one's not bad. Because it's attack speed. But the reason these are more of our later game ones is because honestly, True Strike isn't that bad. It uses teal, crimson, black, so this is actually pretty decent for us. Yeah, it's super cheap. Yeah, I'll probably switch to this for now until we get a rest of our crit capped. I think it's just because our crit's a little low. Once our crit chance goes up higher, this will lose value, and then Heart of Ice will be king again. This needs to be removed because I want to get away from the rage thing. We don't have enough ability to maintain rage. Cool. Right, so the main point was, do I go for this, or should I craft or work on crafting a amulet, a stat stacking amulet instead, and not a fancy one. And I say fancy one because I'm not going for like a focused amulet or a simplex. I don't have that kind of money. We're budget gamers here. We budget game a lot. And that's kind of what's happening. I believe Redeemer. Yes, Redeemer's percent dexterity. So you would essentially essence spam until. Can I add essence modifiers here? Yeah. Essence spam until happy is the way I did last time. This fills up a suffix modifier, so we have one more suffix we can technically do, and then all this up here. This does give us 160 dex, which gives a lot of stuff, but our damage is lower because of the levels. I mean, if we were able to perfect be a perfect gamer, we technically would go for +1 this, +1 fizz, and then we can craft a +1 weapon and give it for a +3. But obviously that is just an absolute nightmare of a craft to try to do that, plus all this. There's also decent modifiers on here, like damage per dex you can technically roll, which if you were to make this, just these 3 mods make up for pretty much the other item. But very hard to hit by itself. Ooh, Fizz is extra cold is pretty nice too, actually. How much can you get here? Up to 15%? I mean, look, just the Fizz is extra getting hit there is real nice. Fizz is extra is such a good damage modifier for us. This would also open us up to the idea that we could potentially go with a double influenced amulet, though. Like we did our last time we did play a stat stacker in Merc League. Actually, I can just go to this one. Bum, 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 bum. Allocates. What is it? What was it called before? There was a couple that were on top of the list of good ones to put. Hit DPS. What's the cold one called? Heart of Ice. Okay. Oh wait. None exists currently on the market. Last episode of Game of Thrones. How's it going? You feeling all right, buddy? All right, let's try to see if there's anything on the market that's if any blighters are doing it currently. So there are some double annoyance here. It's just that they're probably shit ones. Life, energy shield, fizz damage, 2 weapons. So I've yet to find my fishing rod. Rip. Insane. I'm sure it's going well, bud. You're doing great. What's up, Nate? Very effective aura skills. Ooh, Winter Spirit. Not a bad one. Heartseeker, not a bad one. What up, Jared? All right, let's look at it this way. Maybe we don't get our perfect mods because we are in like it's pretty much a private league at this point. Not if. We want to count. 1 implicit dex. Implicit strength. Sorry, dex again. Implicit all attributes. Okay. There's a lot of mods that technically could work. I should find one that has 2 that are good enough for me to care about. Winter Spirit's a pretty decent one. Because we saw what 10% Fizz is extra cost or helps with, but like obviously this down here is not great. So if I do that's just too much effort. I'll just scroll down for a bit. Technically not a bad node for us because we technically get the minion increased damage, I think, as well. But the fact that it's corrupted kind of fucks that. So let's remove the corruption thing. What's everybody else working on right now? I'm going down a rabbit hole. How about you guys? Hey, Heart of Ice exists. Oh, with growth and decay though. Oh, so maybe it does exist, and nothing earlier just didn't work. Just mapping, that's probably a smart choice. I should be just mapping to make money, but right now I'm just working my Beavis a lot. Trying to figure out where I left off with my build and trying to figure out how I can survive better. Hell yeah. I mean, if you have questions and you have like a POB, you want to let. I mean, like I said, I don't know every build, but I have a good general sense of knowledge in PoE to help people with stuff, especially if you're kind of like a newer player or like a lower budget. So if you want to ask questions, if you want to push your POB, feel free to do so. And you know, I can give you some advice here or there. If you need me to show you how to link POB, you can also let me know, and I can help you with that as well. Count, and oh, the enchantment modifiers. What do you think of the Crouching Tuna Herald Agony build? I have not looked at any other content creators' builds. I do think that the Herald of Agony build itself, the Herald of Agony Herald, is very popular and looked very cool. It was one of the ones I was considering. I'm not Crouching Tunas in particular because, like I said, I haven't looked at his specifically. But I was looking into playing the Herald of Agony build myself before I decided on Spectral Shield Throw, and I think it looks really strong. I just don't know about specifically Crouching Tuna's version and whatnot. But the Herald of Agony build, as long as it's like the same generic template, is great. And you should have a good time with it. Oh, you're playing in like in regular keepers or in standard? This is not Freesia, right? Okay. Regular keepers. Survivability, you are a trickster. You have uncapped suppress. So capping your suppress will be important. You only have 3 ascendancies. This is actually one of your biggest defensive nodes as a trickster, is your escape artist. And then for your suppress, I mean, you can also just go for the mastery for lucky for now. That puts you up to at least a 92.71% chance, which is weird. But you could do that, or work on your gear to get like suppress into it. So you obviously can't get suppressed on the unique piece, right? Or on this unique piece. That being said, you could craft gloves that help you do conversion. Along with like the cold masteries, which do you have any cold masteries? You have one technically here. Suppress needs to be 100. Yeah, I would say so. Suppress is a kind of defensive layer where you want it to be 100. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel bad because either you're suppressing like half the damage, or you're dead. And you could technically grab this for extra like an extra suppress damage when full energy shield, which is wait. I forgot they nerfed that node. Never mind. Don't grab this node anymore. This node's not as good anymore. They nerfed it last league or keepers. From patches on the ground. Is it like burning patches? If it is, you can always, if you aren't using your Minor Pantheon for anything else, I like to use the Soul of Aberrath. If you get the upgraded version, you can see in the gray text wherever it is, it says unaffected by burning ground, so you don't have to worry about like if there's fire on the ground, you're fine. If it's other patches of ground like chilled ground or shock ground, there's like other weird ways to handle it through like different like, uniques. Technically, the unique I'm wearing right now does it, but obviously you shouldn't use this. Particularly this, I'm immune to all of them right now. You can upgrade those? Yes. So the way this works, let's say you want to upgrade Aberrath, the Soul of Aberrath, is you would go to like your map device. You can look it up on Wiki, by the way, if you want to instead. But if you type in Aberrath, or Aber, you can see what it's highlighting. So right here, it highlights it. If I hover over this, it has you can capture this soul to upgrade the Soul of Aberrath. So the blue text, Method, the Earth Scorcher, can be captured for the Soul of Aberrath. The way you capture it is you need these things right here, Divine Vessels. So you would take a Divine Vessel, you would find what map you wanted to steal a soul from. So if I want to steal it from Summit to upgrade this one. In fact, I'll upgrade mine right now if I have a Summit map on me. Let me see if I have one. Oh no. Let me see if I have one in my stash. Selling to people. So you would take the map, and I need to upgrade mine anyway. This is one of my favorite ones. Thank you for following. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vibrators. Hope you enjoy your stay at the toy box. You take these two items, you put them in here. All you do, you can run it white. You don't have to like put anything on there if you don't want to. You can run it just like this. All you care about is killing the boss with this in there. So we're gonna just speed through and go kill the boss real quick, or real slow because I'm bad at directions. I make bad decisions, chat. Hey, we found it real quick. So you come here. You say, hey, guy, don't be mean to me. And he's like, all right, I'm going to do my next phase. And you have to go run through the valley. And you're like, hey, guy, you remember me? Don't be mean. All right, you killed him. Now when you leave, after you kill the boss, if you go back into your map device, you can see this is now glowing because it captured his soul. It says captured soul and all that kind of stuff. Once you have your captured souls, the last step you need to really get, well, I guess it's 2 steps, is you go find Sin wherever he's at. I like to go to X6 because I remember he's right next to the portal. There he is. You talk to him. He does a little spiel. You can click off of it. But now, if you look at this, it's now highlighted blue instead of gray because I upgraded it. So all these ones, like you can your Solar Brine King can be upgraded to have all those extra modifiers. All these can be upgraded to have those extra mods if you capture all those souls. Okay, apparently you can right click it. I didn't know that part. We all learn. Thank you guys for letting me know. Actually, I didn't know that. At the same time, no, it'll be 3 different maps. So if we go and look at like, let's say we want to upgrade Brine King. If you type in Brine King, 3 maps will highlight. So one soul's from here, one soul's from here, and the other one's from there. I'm pointing up in the wrong direction like I usually am, but you have to capture all 3 souls to upgrade each one for the bigger ones. The small ones only have 1 soul each. Oh yes, you can fully upgrade it though. Yes. Yeah, you can fully upgrade this. You can have all these things. So you can get like the chill reduction, the froze immunity, the stun block recovery, and all that kind of stuff. Same thing with like these. Like you can get all of these and everything. You can only activate one Pantheon at a time, so you can only have one. Like have us highlight it. Like I can only have like Brian can't have like all these, but like, you can technically unlock each one and whatnot. Anyway, this was really good if you're running like Exarch a lot, because Exarch maps usually run with a lot of burning ground. So this will make you immune to that burning ground, and then also make you faster while you're on it. All right, what were we talking about? That's my POV. This is your POV. Anyway, so yeah, first off, get your Uber Lab done. Get this because this will add a good bit of like it adds like 888 or is that 688? 688 energy shield, which is pretty good. The guy says needs group a Thukan. Which one's that one again? No, you don't need that. I mean, if you want reduce to shock on you, that's okay because shock does hurt. But you're playing a minor, so blind doesn't matter. Maimed, I'm pretty sure is like more damage, but like it's not like something you have to worry about, right? Reduce movement speed, which you can't get reduced. Maimed doesn't matter because you're a trickster who has I'll keep going to my POB. I'm so sorry. You're a trickster who has this, so your movement speed can't be lowered beyond a certain point. So the immunity to maim doesn't really matter to you. You can get it if you want to, but like I said, I don't think it's required. Shock on early is good. For Uber Lab, I need special offerings, right? You just need the regular offering. So there's 4 offerings. One's called, I think, Tribute is the lower one. Here, I'll look at this real quick. You need the one that's called Offering of the Goddess. It's just this one, which if you're on trade, it's very common, very cheap typically. If you run the trials in your map, when you see like the little portal with like a little statue out in front of it, it's called the Trial of Pain or Trial of Traps. You just use that to run it, and it's like a level 73 area, I think. The upgraded versions cost are higher level areas, but you only need the base one to get your 4th Ascendancy. Holy shit, it dropped. You got fishing pole? Oh yeah. Yeah, fishing rod. He's been fishing for a fishing rod for a while. But get that 4th Ascendancy. It'll give you a lot more hit points and whatnot. And then from this, you want to kind of upgrade your gear a little bit. So right now you're using like a sanguine raiment. How do you say it? But going into necrotic, if you look at the amount of armor it gives 2,700 and whatnot. But if you look at necrotic armor, necrotic body armor is the best base you can get for evasion ES. And you can get like much higher numbers on like even like a somewhat decently crafted one by like spamming like dense fossils and buying like a fracture and that kind of stuff if you need to. I don't know how much money you have. But see, like I'm already from like high tier 2, low tier 1 rolls. I'm at over 3,000, which already adds like a bunch of stuff. And this is without putting in any suffixes and that kind of stuff into it. So upgrade to a necrotic armor eventually at some point. If I use search for upgrade function, does it help that mind? I've never actually used the search in POB before. So you do you. Yeah. I never actually used this before. I actually just do manual searches a lot from knowledge, so I don't know how that actually works a lot, but you can do that, and like I said, if it works out for you, great. I also have my old KB Wander stuff, which everything wouldn't be great for you. But like for instance, I have a starter thing right here built up to where it finds like a good base for you to just go ahead and buy that and spam dense fossils on it. That's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. You can. It's right here at the top. It's always been there, but it's been there for a while. And you put like find best, and you tell it what you want, what influences you want, minimum prices, that kind of stuff, and it'll help you out. I haven't fully used it though. But yeah, so this right here, like I said, you could buy like a base like this for like 30C, and then like spam dense fossils on it. You technically could use the tree and whatever. And I don't know how things are in Keeper, but you can 6-link. I actually have. Okay, is that? Let me see if that thing is still around. This will not be applicable to everything you are needing to do, right? What I'm about to show, what I'm seeing if I can show you, because it is for technically a different trickster. It's for my KB1 trickster from Merc League. But when I did that build, I used to do crafting showcases on it. Okay, I don't have the command anymore, so I'll just find the video on my YouTubers, which you can access point YouTube to get here if you want to. We go back to how I started on 10D. So this one right here is the 10D one at the time of Merc, and 6 months ago. Obviously, it's not going to be that same price now, but it showcases essentially all the different crafting steps I took, like what I bought, what I did. So like chest craft. Here's the chest I got, and I talked a little bit about how I crafted it and like what pieces I used and what I look for. And then there's an upgraded version of this video for this character, which was 50 DKB, or 40 DKB, and that does the same thing. Where in the steps I have crafting your amulet, crafting your chest, crafting your gloves. And like I said, not everything is going to be exactly the same matching as you want, because this was an int stacker and not a miner. But you might learn a little bit about necessarily like some early game crafting, because it's all like budget crafting stuff. It's nothing that's like insane. I'm not going for like everything's tier 1. I constantly tell chat that like we don't craft for perfection, we craft for upgrades kind of thing. So we go for like what we're looking for at the time that would improve our stuff. So feel free to watch those videos or ask questions if you want to. They might help you a little bit of like, hey, how do I upgrade my character a little bit, kind of stuff. But you obviously ask questions as you want. But general sense, cap your suppress, super important for suppressed characters. Get your 4th ascendancy, super important. Those are your 2 big defensive upgrades, just straight off the bat. Cool. If you end up having more questions after you get those things done, or as you are upgrading your character, like let me know, and we can go over more PvP stuff and whatnot. Move from YouTube to here? Yes. I saw you talking on YouTube, but if you want to hang out on Twitch, that's also fine. Yeah, go ahead and post your POB. We'll take some time right now, where everyone needs some help. Oh, you playing me build? Yay. This guy has capped res here. Well, not capped res here though. Alright. So you're playing the same build as me. You're likely following along with things that I was doing. Take a Lyra. Oops. Okay. Now we're capped, chat. We love a Lyra. Survivability mostly is going to look at POP cooking sesh. Yeah. Most of your survivability is going to be the fact that your Fizz max hit is low. So we're looking for ways to improve Fizz max hit. So let's look at what kind of stuff you have going on first, and then we'll kind of talk from there. I moved off of this. This is no longer useful for us in a way. You're better off, instead of Sealskin, using a cast 1 damage taken setup. Or sorry, it says Sealskin automation. And the reason, if you think about it, is we don't always take hits. We only take but when we take those hits, we want stuff to be up. So having it to where we have cast when damage taken, and then we Steel Skin or Molten Shell or Mortal Call. That will have it to where it impacts us when we need it the most, instead of it being automation and then it's down for 2 seconds and then you take a hit while it's down, kind of thing. Because you are an evasion-based character, so you're not should be taking every hit. So switching this to cast when damage taken, which is what I have done, and I'll switch to Mortal Call, which is what I have done here. Somewhere. Mortal Call is what I'm using. More Duration still on there. And then cast when damage taken support. That way, when I take 900 damage, Mortal Call triggers. I take less Fizz, less elemental damage, and then less physical based on endurance charges, and all that kind of stuff. Sorry. So, even if you want to stick with Steel Skin, keep it. The reason I like Steel Skin early is because it makes you immune to bleeding, but you can eventually move to immunity bleeding Life Flask to help with that, as well as like using this to help with bleed. Way to generate. I went down here. I picked this up. That was the other thing I was about to say. On your tree, so we technically could, I'll show you my new tree. I haven't updated the video for it yet, but I went here, picked this up, and then I eventually picked this up right here. And that will cap you out at pretty much, with the mastery. With the mastery, will cap you out at 65 block. On block, you gain 25% chance to gain a charge. It's not 100% charge generation, but it does give you a little bit back. While you're down here, you can pick up other things as well, like another Frenzy Node right here, extra life right here. I'll show you my tree as is right here. And if you go to PoE Ninja, for those who want to follow along, I'm actually like number 3 or 4 on PoE Ninja for this character. Specifically, you have to filter a little bit. If you look specifically for like the 0.1% of people playing this build, or 0.1% of people playing this build, and then from that 0.1%, the 25% are playing Wildspeaker. I'm right here. I'm number 4, Slinky Shields. And you can look here to kind of see my active current character, what it looks like, where my tree is, how things are looking, and all that kind of stuff. So I'll post this here while we talk about stuff a little bit, in case you want to like import it somewhere or follow along with it. But that's how I got that. That being said, on my previous Trickster character we talked about a little bit ago with the other guy, I did the Mortal Call setup with no endurance charge regeneration, and it was still really good. So you don't necessarily need to do all this if you don't want to, but adding the extra block does make your survivability go up and whatnot. So it helps a little bit with it because you're blocking more. You also get access to more frenzy charges, which helps us with damage. And eventually, if you really want to, there's even like some good decent nodes down here, like life on block, attack damage on block, that kind of stuff. You can definitely get like some other things here probably that are somewhat useful, like this right here for more damage on frenzy charges. Adds a good chunk of damage right there. See, it's just versatile and this mastery. So you get spell damage block per 5% chance of attack block. It's those two things is pretty much it. Yeah, see, like, so right now with those two off, you have 0 spell block. Click on versatile, you're at 60% spell block. Click on this mastery. Yeah, glancing blows is what's doing it. Yeah. That's what, yeah. Glancing blows is what triggers it for the most part. So just those 2 points will clap out your spell block, which helps out a little bit. I ended up taking off, I think, this part right here, cutting this out to pay for this down here, if I remember correctly. Or did I lie? I actually don't. Where's my thing at? Yeah, I took off the starting zone over here and moved there. Okay. Other than that, let's see what else. Let's click with everything. Look good. Everything look good. Going for a cluster here eventually. This we just made on ourselves. Dex bonus accuracy stuff actually is 100%, so we're good there. We're good here. Watcher's Eye with damage penetrate. Lucky dog. Such a good node. We eventually path out down here this way instead, but honestly, this is still fine. Like, there's no reason to change it. You can path this way; it's okay. I think I pathed this way originally because I went to do go here for this cold node because he has a good bit of damage. Is it more efficient? No. I originally switched to someone was asking about Shield Crush, so I did Shield Crush. And I was like, I don't need the projectile nodes anymore, so I moved out here. I also still have this, I think, and you don't have this. Because it's a little bit more dexterity. Attack speed is nice, which is why I like this big node here still. But it's totally fine not to do it. Cool. And these are the attack damage, staff attack damage. To be fair, it only pays for like 2 small nodes, so it doesn't really matter too much. The issue with the leech nodes is that we're not always leeching because we don't have overleech like Slayers do. So like some of these benefits aren't going to be hitting you constantly. There's an ad coming. My bad. Let me know when the ad's over, and I will go back to helping you out. Or if you're ad blocked, let me know. Welcome Center. Some people joined the Discord. Here in the stream. Welcome to the Discord. All right. That almost looks fine. Let's look at the gear. Thank you, Tyler, for Esco Twin Discording. Is reduced damage taken better than just taking Fizz as like a different as an element? While we have 800 dex, because that's only like what 3% less damage taken. Because it would be 690, and he doesn't have enough to go to another 230. The 10% would definitely be better, right? Moving it over to a different thing. Very good armor, though. That was pretty nice. Oh, and you don't avoid ailments? This guy's cooking with all the good juices, chat. This guy's giga juiced. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm just looking at your gear. Does he have Frenzy on Glove? +1 Frenzy? Probably not. Probably just easier. Because to do the other stuff, you would have to get a Watcher's Eye, probably. Use the Cold Mastery. So yeah, upgrading the gloves is probably your next big thing. Yeah, you need a Watcher's Eye that has the conversion. Or like a better crafted weapon, probably to also help with conversion. Extra fire. Oh man, Fizz is extra cold would be lit right there. This thing is actually really good if that was Fizz is extra cold. I think it requires it to be a Redeemer instead of a Crusader, or it's a Shaper. The red ones always mix me up, chat. Awesome weapon though. That's really good. Five Reforged crit on Harvest. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think the implicit here, the less damage taken per dexterity, only outshines like damage taken as different elements. So like Fizz damage taken as like chaos, Fizz damage taken as like cold, fire, lightning, that kind of stuff. It only outshines it if you hit like around the 2000 dexterity mark. Maybe it's 1500. I can't remember what the breakpoint was. So you can improve your Fizz hit by replacing that mod until you get more dexterity, or just focus on the dexterity part and make sure you get dexterity on all your pieces of gear. So like there's no dexterity here, there's no dexterity here, no dexterity here, kind of thing. I think you can force dexterity to be on a belt if you use the essence. Is that the only way to do it? And then making your flasks have 100% up. Are they up all the time already? Because usually I go for game flash charge on crit, like 30% chance or whatever kind of thing, to have make sure they're up all the time. And then this one I usually do use whenever near you get a rare. Like your evade is currently only 91. I think it caps at 95, so there's a little bit more evasion would increase it quite a bit. Do you need this? Yeah, a little bit. They just roll whatever, yeah. Oh, does he have multiple ones? Oh, you're saying that the thing I said was with global cooldown. I feel like I never had an issue with that. Anytime that I've used it on all four, but maybe that's just life. Ah, hey Rocco, come here, sweetie. Yeah, your biggest upgrade is probably just getting you to a rare glove, moving off of Rim Sorrow, so you can add in more evasion and whatnot to get yourself to the 95 cap. And like I said, then working on your Fizz max hit with just increasing your dexterity or changing some mods here or there to be like Fizz taken as kind of a thing. Technically, the boots that I'm using right now, Fizz what hit? Fizz max hit. Increasing your health pool also will help your Fizz max hit, obviously, because it makes you a bigger hit. Also, in case you never didn't notice, getting the block helps a good bit with our shield because you have a little bit of ES, like you have like 900 right here, right? Almost 900. But if you read the line, damage taken from unblocked hits always bypasses energy shield. So if you're not blocking anything, you're just not using your energy shield as a hit pool. It's just like bypassing it constantly. So you'll die often with full energy shield, which I know you don't have a lot, but like that still adds to like your hit pool, right? So getting a 65% block on both will help you have a little bit more tankiness as well. And then damage that you do block, no matter what kind of damage it is, will does not bypass energy shield. So if you block like a chaos hit, it'll still get hit by the energy shield. Which something I need to point out in the next video. That's a good point. So yeah, biggest like I said, easy thing you do, maybe change from automation to a cast when damage taken setup. Go into the block nose on the tree that we talked about down here. And then look into upgrading this, which obviously requires you to get a better Watcher's Eye and that kind of stuff. There's a couple of small upgrades you can kind of make, but most of your gear looks really good. Like this looks pretty good. You already have Dex on and everything is great. Just upgrading stuff with more dexterity as you go will be like the big thing, is putting dexterity on like all these pieces. If you really, I don't know how, like this right here actually adds a bunch as well. This is the boots that I'm using right now. It gives you 2 max life per 10 dexterity. So see, like putting it on right now, you get where's your life at? You get like 250 life right here, as well as like some damage and stuff. But obviously, your boots are super good right now, especially if you are currently capped on avoid ailments. So you kind of need it that way. Cool. Hopefully, that helped a little bit. Feel free, like I said, feel free to ask more questions as we are hanging out and whatnot. Anyone else who needs questions, just let me know. I don't mind giving people assistance, as you can see. I need to close a bunch of tabs though, because I do have like 1,000 tabs open now. So prepare for trouble. Make it double. Now, what were we working on? what were we doing for us? Oh, I was looking at Chabs. Chabs, if you man, if Chabs shows up today, I'd be like, stop performing better than me, Chabs. This guy comes in my chat and does extra my build a couple times. This guy's using this. Okay, I always wondered if the extra Pierce stuff actually helps or not. I should throw on Pierce and see what happens. I tried it and Pierce sucks. Cause that's what I was thinking. I saw some people using it and I was like, is this good? Cause I saw some people using it and I was like, I don't know. Also, it's an armor base, which is like weird for us to wear, right? Because we want to go evasion base. Unless you're going, no, it's just weird. Never mind. It's just weird. Because the shield, oh, like the shield itself does like the spray, it just like runs through people. That's funny. It's mostly the same tree. Astramentez is a choice. Is that how much damage is Astramentez? Oh right, I was looking to see if crafting this would be better than going for our amulet. Dating back to 2020. Bug for a couple years now. Jesus. It's not a bug, chat. It's working as intended. Oh right, and we were looking for that led us to look for something that I probably closed off just now. So we're just gonna abandon that idea real quick. We'll probably just go Replica Giant Pain Flight. It is the cheapest way for us to get extra damage in. I just want to find one that's somewhat decent without having to pay like at the ass for it. 2 divs is a pretty decent one right now. All right, let's just farm. We'll just farm. We'll just farm. No one else said anything like special or like fancy that I care to look at, really. So let's go. We made some sales while we were gone. 3C chat, we're rich. We're rich. We do need to eventually work on getting ailment immunity. Like I said, 5 points. And the unique thing, we could technically be ailment immune and corrupted blood immune, but it is 5 points. We also need to get this atrocity replaced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I also need like 5 here. That's 5 either way. Well, that would be 5 and include a ballistics thing that we care about, though, right? We would unspec these 5 points. We would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and pick up this node. And then obviously just swap one of these over here, or both these over here. Actually, only one of these over here. But this allows us to be close to here in case we want to do the avoid ailment options from here. Because this right here, between this small node right here and this bigger node right here, and this wheel, we have 50% void already. A Storm Shroud? I couldn't find a void shock anywhere. Post it. Let me see. Yeah, using the Foulborn one. Is Foulborn one change it? It was something I tried to look at. It's just out of reach. It's worse. But yeah, it does. Oh shit. Ruse the Void for what? What did you get? Tears? Might just drop this cluster for now. That's a bad cluster, and it's just eating up points that I could spend elsewhere. If I take that cluster off at this current moment, I only lose like 200,000. So I think I'm gonna remove this cluster. It's on boots. He's right. Yeah, Torment Essence spam. Yeah, we've crafted those boots before. You get the implicit for like 40%, and then you craft it on the boots for 60% with essence, and there you go, 100%. You're welcome. Thank you for being a helpful community to each other. We also don't have the ancestral vision right now, is the other part. The non-Foulborn version. How much is the div going for these days? 100? It was nice. All right. We'll focus up. We originally started the stream trying to get our idols situated. And it's been just 2 hours of like ADHD happening over and over and over and over again. So we're gonna focus up. We're gonna finish this idol thing out with boss killing, Maven rotation farming nonsense. Surely we'll get some stuff done. Oh wait, we literally just said we would. This game is best for ADHD, best hyperfocuses ever. Yeah, I started off on one thing. I was like, oh, I gotta fix this, and then while I was fixing that, I was like, oh, I also had to fix this, and I would go off and look for that for a while. So that happens to me a lot. And then someone hops in and asks a question. I'm like, oh yeah, all this information. So very frequently you'll see me just bounce around a bit with just like endless information. So apologies for that, but it's all part of the experience. It's all part of the fun. Eventually we get somewhere that makes somewhat sense. All right, we need to buy idols. Focus up. Idols. We're doing idols. I want like one more of these. If I can get them with like, oh wait, actually I hate using searching for idols on here. Let's use the website. You asked your question so in depth that yeah, I very often worry that sometimes I throw too much information out, and people will be like, "I'm good," but at the same time, other people are like, "So I guess it works out." I mean, you also hate labs? No, actually, I'm actually a lab enjoyer. I love lab. That's a recent development. Okay, we're gonna side project real quick. So we recently became so we started a private league in Keepers. We did like halfway through the league. We did a private league with everyone in the community and some with another streamers community, Radiant Fishy. And we're doing a private league for the PoE 1 launch for anyone who enjoys the community and likes the vibes and wants to hang out. We're doing a group found league for the PoE 1 launch whenever it happens, sometime in March, hopefully. So feel free to join that. But I plan on being a lab runner for a little bit. How? It's simple. That's it. It's just simple. But lab actually gives you a lot of cool stuff. So right here, so if you farm the cooler labs, the gift, the tribute, or the dedications, they will have a very rare chance. I'll make sure it's clear. A very rare chance for you to exchange a non-exceptional gem for its awakened version. So you can pick what awakened gem you want once every however many rare chances it is. I think someone told me one time it's like once every 50 chances or something like that. But some awakened gems get really expensive. Like, I don't know if you ever looked at like awakened multi-strike in a regular league. They go up to like 100 plus divines, awakened greater multiple projectiles, 100 plus divines. So you get to pick that thing. On top of that, you can also get exceptional gems, which are your Enlighten, Empower, Enhance, not the awakened versions. Those are just the regular ones. So it's a good way to get like Awaken Power and Enhances. But you can also just farm for Transfigured Gems, which sell for pretty decent, especially early in the league. So if you go to PoE Ninja, we go look at the economy. It's in shambles. We go to Skill Gems. You can kind of see Awaken Multi-Strike right now is the best one. Awaken GMP, yeah. So when I was playing the Trickster, the Kinetic Blast Trickster, it was over 100D for it. Then, like I said, it just goes around. This is actually really cheap for this. If you look at, like, for instance, Keepers League, it's 157 Divine right now. Obviously, we're in a weird point of the league where things are kind of probably all over the place, but you can see where it's kind of like I don't know why it's showing it in chaos, but you can see it is currently 21k chaos at this point, kind of thing. You can see it peaked here in like middle of December at 35k chaos, kind of thing. So like it's pretty good. Same thing like Spell Echo and whatnot. If you go back to this is gonna show us Mercenaries League. GMP was 200 divines apparently at one point. Awakened Multi-Strike was 384 divines. So like that's for the corrupted version though, just to be clear. Like the regular level 1 version is 250. The regular 1 version of this one's 140 kind of thing. But anyway, so that's the main point, is that you can pull Awakened Gems that you want off based on what you have here. Was it Escape Artist? I made it through? Yes, Escape Artist is what you want for your defenses. So you can pull these off of there, which is great. But even if you don't look at that, let's say you want to look at like the Transfigured Gems, you want to look at non-corrupted ones because you just want to give it to them with no quality. You don't want to level them up. Right now, if you were to run labs and you pull out Prince Band Dissipations, you sell them for like 45 to 50C. To Heartstopper. Wrong thing. I'm on the wrong thing. I need a regular POB. We're not getting distracted, chat. This is not leading us down a rabbit hole of things. Heartstopper is okay. One step ahead will always be better in the sense. No, you're good. Will always be better in the sense that you won't get like slowed, like especially if you go to T17s and stuff. Trickster is one of the few ascendancies that allows you to ignore action speed slows. For the most part, the other is Juggernaut, and most people pick this ascendancy to farm T17s and be able to ignore that mod. So if you're not farming T17s, then you can probably go to Heartstopper. That's fine. It will make you a little bit tankier and whatnot. But you will eventually want this mod if you farm T17s. Yeah, I never get rid of One Step Ahead. It's so cozy. I've actually never used Heartstopper. I've only used this when it was better. It's still okay. But you see about attack speed and cast speed, it was nice. And Escape Artist. These were my 4 big picks. Spellbreaker used to be good when it used to give you like 20 spell suppress. And this is just good damage. But I just love the other ones more. Good damage and good recovery, but I just love the. This is important for miners though. And I'm pointing that out. This is very good for people who use mines because you don't have a form of leech. Like you can't leech like this because you can't leech from your mines. So this is important for mines. If you weren't doing mines, if you're doing an attack based or a spell based build, Polymath loses a little bit of its effect, but obviously it's still more damage. That kind of stuff. There's another way to get XP immunity, Balance Terror, but it's annoying. Yeah, yep. Well, it's okay. I think I said it, but just to be clear, only 2 ascendancies get it from their ascendancy. There are other ways to ignore action speed slows, such as the Balance of Terror that was being mentioned by Ghost. There's also the body armor that you can give to Animated Guardian. I forgot what the name. It's a unique one. It's somewhat rare. It removes action speed slows from allies. People use it a lot in Merc League at one point. when they weren't abusing Doriani's. There's a couple different ways to remove actually slows, but there's only 2 ascendancies that get it from their ascendancy choice. There are other ways to remove it though. What was the main point we were making? Oh, I never use Heartstopper. It's not either the worst ascendancy node for Trickster, or it used to be. It might be Spellbreaker now. I think was the main point. Back to lab. I could run a lab in like 10 minutes and potentially get one of these things and make like some C. It's not a lot of money. It's a little money, but it goes a long way. In lab, you can also, early on especially, you get a bunch of add quality to gym. So like I qualified my gym by just running a couple labs and I had 20 quality instead of waiting for gym cutters or paying for gym cutters. I play in a very SSF light play style, even when I play trade, where I want to do all stuff myself instead of paying other people for things. As best I can. I will eventually pay for things and whatnot, but like I'll try to farm. Like if I know I want to fracture something, I will go farm Harbinger for a while and build up some fracturing orbs. If I expend all those fracturing orbs, I will then like buy some to finish where I'm trying to craft. But I try to like lessen the impact of trading that I need to do by taking care of myself in trade. And then as we go into group found events, it'll be nice to be able to do stuff to help out the community with like finding stuff. I love paying for things. Yeah. Well, I do love paying for things that I don't want to do. Like I never really want to do Legion, so I'll pay for Thomas Jewels. Also, finding your own Thomas Jewel is literally like the most gut wrenching thing to do besides finding Flesh and Flame jewels, kind of thing. But like I love farming Delve. I love farming Harbinger, Harvest, Essence, all the crafting stuff. I love farming, so like I don't mind farming a little bit there to get myself what I need. And for whether or not you love lab, lab is one of those things that like there's a few people who do it a lot and most people hate doing it, so it's a very small market to buy into and be able to make it. It doesn't, in traditional leagues, it doesn't require any Atlas setup. You can kind of just, you can start doing it as soon as you hit Merc Lab. You can start farming Merc Labs for trans gems and like make money that way. So it's like an easy thing to get into without needing any kind of other thing. All you have to do is be able to survive and be able to kill Azaro, and then you're good. You don't need like giga uber budget stuff to start doing it. You don't need to get X amount of Z scarabs to do it. It's an easy thing to kind of make money and get into. What do you think about using Marlene's Fallacy going from Capped Crit to 65? I'm gonna try it. It's probably fine. How fast are you hitting? What's your attacks per second or your spells per second or whatever? What's your attack rate? I would probably recommend going back into a little bit of the power charges though, if you want to do that. But we were looking at earlier buying some lab idols because in specifically this league, you can actually guarantee that every trial you run into will give you an approved dedication or approved tribute thing offering. There we go, approved offering. Whereas in the regular league, you only have like I think it's like 20% chance or 10% chance on the tree, and that's it. So the fact that you can guarantee drop it is pretty cool. I went Ice Golem cast on damage taken. 2.6 is pretty low for 65%. You can try it either way. I don't think Marlene's Fallacy is very expensive. I mean, so you try it. It's not great. You go back. It's fine. You wait a little bit longer. All right. Back to definitely not getting distracted anymore. We want this to be boss, elder, map. Synth, elder, map. Sorry, not synth, elder, map. Boss, map. Do we need more Conqueror ones? I don't think that I did. I had... Oh, where'd they go? Oh, no. So I have 2, which will put me up to like 150% or whatever. A little bit lower than that. um, which is not bad. I can get more if I go one of each of the other two. So 1, 2, 3. I think I have 4 slots left available. Um, I can always put in extra shrine stuff too. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, we'll look at conquer map. Conk map increased map boss, and then additional shrine. How much do these cost? Oh, my keepers. I was like, what? What's up? No, I'm okay. I had big breakfast. I'm all right.
Okay.
Wait, so I'm taking a restroom break. Chat. I'll be right back.
Look at my workout stats.
Workout stats.
You didn't look at it.
I'll look at it like that.
My face, right?
God, I'm back. Bro, it's fucking cold in this house. I swear. Let me. Hold on a second. Actually, I'm not bad. Oh, there's 3 cats that go to the toy. I already did. Cat wife's insane. All right, I'm back. What this is done, upgrade the eyebrow thingy. What big Pantheon shop pick? The build says Brian King, so I'll do that. Brian King is pretty usually good. So if it's over 100% additional, does it start to get 2 additional to 2%? What are we talking about? So I think the only thing that you want Brian King for is mostly the stun immunity, because I don't think a stun is considered an action speed slow. It's just a effect kind of thing. Or is that incorrect information? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. So the main reason, not for the freeze immunity for Brian King, which was like Brian King's a good choice, is because it's Brian King still gives you the ability to not be stun locked, which means you don't need to upgrade it because you don't benefit from the chill because you're one step ahead. You don't benefit from the frozen because you're one step ahead. Technically, actually, you can upgrade the stun recovery one, but you don't necessarily have to. But if you are removing one step ahead, then obviously the frozen and chill one becomes a lot better. Yeah, I would still go for it. What's your stun threshold right now? Actually, is your POB still up here somewhere? I don't know where it's at. You don't want to push POB again. If you go to your POB in like actual here, you can go to the calcs tab and you can look at your stun threshold right here, the bottom right of the calcs tab. You gotta scroll down a little bit. If your threshold is super low, then you want to make sure to either raise that by getting more life, or if you have a lot of ES, you can take like the ES mastery. That increases your stun threshold by 50% of your energy shield, and that kind of stuff. So you can also get stun immunity stuff from your flask as well. Pretty sure, like a not immunity, but you can get like 60% stun reduction or something like that. But I'll probably just go Brian King as simplicity. Hydrate. Is that the old hydrate? No, it's didn't trigger right away. We love a healthy gamer. Thank you for supporting me not being dehydrated. Because I do forget to drink water a lot. That's just why I got a standing desk. Because I'm old, chat. In case it isn't clear, I'm like way old. You use Wealthy Exiles? No, I don't. It's a good tool for a lot of people who do that. I've never. So we call people who follow or subscribe like vibe raters because we rate vibes was what started it. When I first started streaming like 6 or 7 months ago, back in July of last year, I would constantly say this is not the stream you come to learn how to make divines per hour. We do vibes per hour. Like I'm just doing what I enjoy that I find fun. No matter what you do, if you do it enough, you will make currency. I'm never gonna make the most amount of currency. Like I'm never gonna be like, this is how you make your mage blood in a day, kind of thing. But I make okay, and I use what money I do make pretty well. Um, and honestly, I hoard more wealth than I sell. This league so far hasn't really a showcase of that, but like I usually just hold on to a lot of my stuff because I was like, what if I want to use it, kind of thing. But yeah, it's very good for people who especially want to play in trade and kind of understand the market better. Like I said, I play mostly like an SSF kind of a play style, so I only sell things if I know I need an upgrade. Hell yeah. I'm glad it actually worked out for somebody. I'm just talking on my ass for once. Always nice to hear. Do we? Today's additional shrine means that I will have more shrines, right? So that's like worth it to get as many more shrines as I can get. All right, we'll move this over so it's easy for me to move around. But yeah, it comes down to just like how much time you want to invest in the game. Like what you enjoy about the game. Like I enjoy mostly just figuring shit out myself and kind of fucking around a good bit. Um, thank you, my wife. Um, so if that's what you enjoy, do it. I miss out on a lot on the FOMO people will experience. Um, like I don't have a fear of missing out on something. I'm just like, if I get to it, great. If I don't, it's okay. Like I have other things. There's so much in Path of Exile 1, especially to do. Like you literally, I learn new stuff every season I play, even though I have like 5,000 hours now. Um, I learned a little bit ago you can right click the vessel, divine vessels, to use them instead of going to talk to Sin. And I've been doing that for like years. So like you learn new stuff all the time. Like I love it, the game because there's so much to learn. I don't need to do what's best right now to be the biggest guy at the party. Um, if that's you, that's okay. Like it just depends on how you want to play the game. I think so, Ghazi, but the shrines thing, because they said that, or sorry, Tatsu earlier was like, if it says chance, that's it's singular. If it says additional, then that means they stack, kind of thing. So I think that additional means you get more shrines. Because I mean, you can get more shrines on the base Atlas tree, right? You get additional chance, like additional stuff on the Atlas tree. You can have like a lot of tree. Like if you look at the shrine thing on the map device, it says additional. I'm pretty sure. Uh, Domination, additional shrines. So I think so. I think you get more if you have 400%. You get four shrines, that kind of thing. I like PO2 simpler because there's too much in the game yet, but I keep having performance issues with that one. Yes, PO2, especially if you're new to the game, or even if you just are more casual to like the experience of ARPGs. A lot of people will hate PoE2 in the PoE1 community. I'm not one of those people. I think PoE2 is actually a really good introduction into this stuff. I think that eventually it will be a really good game once they get there. I just think it needs more time. I play every patch since I started streaming, at least, just to kind of see what's new, what's going on. I don't play for long. I play for like maybe a week or 2 weeks at most. Whereas PoE1, I'll play for like a month or 2 months. But I do think PoE2 does a lot better at kind of like helping new players get into the game, especially because there's just less in the game for you to kind of worry about right now. You can kind of like, if you're starting your ARPG career right now in PoE2, you're entering into a place that has less mechanics than, for instance, like Torchlight Infinite, which has a crazy amount of mechanics, Path of Exile 1, which has a crazy amount of mechanics that can optimize your character, kind of thing. So I do eventually do PoE2 stuff. It's just not a super crazy amount. What's up, Bree? Meowdy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as much additional chances as I can and see what happens, Ghazi. Alright, so this one gives me a synth one, so I take synth off of the list. How much chaos do I have, by the way, before I start spending all my chaos? Okay, I don't have very much left. This is synth, right? I clicked the wrong one off. I was like, why am I seeing synth again? Oof. 80% chance for the non-synthesized ones. For like a elder one, 25, and then the next one's 1 div. Maybe I'll go for lower percent chances than the max than Hotshot. All right. So we have 220% chance. So if I get to 300, I'll be happy. That's three of them. So I don't need to max it out necessarily, right? I can be a little bit more chill about it. Like this one right here for 5, it's a 72% chance. That's pretty good. Not 80, but it'll be alright. This is just like our starter thing we want to try out. This is not going to be like our lab farming that we want to do later. This is just to help us get our stuff completed so we can eventually unlock the last couple ones, and then we can go into our giga plan of being a lab farmer. All right, how much for a shaper one? 12 for shaper one. Do I have 12 actually? Might have to break my div. I have 16. Okay, I'll buy that one. That's a pretty good one. 79% chance. But yeah, if you're new to the game and you just have questions, I'm great at helping, especially newer players learn stuff. Once you earn your first mirror, I have like maybe some advice, but I'm not like the mirror tier gamer. So you might find better advice from other people at that point. But while you're a beginner or you kind of like the vibes, I'm always happy to answer questions. What other shrine benefits are there besides just additional shrines? Update 9 divs? What are you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? Increased duration might be bad. Do I need this? I have to contain a shrine first and then contain additionals after? If so, then uh-oh. Play now. I need to work. Tell them you're sick. Tell them you've caught the plague. I get another shrine idol. Puts me over to 400. I wonder if I get 4 shrines then. This one is 4. So I use my last of my chouse. I'm self-employed. It doesn't work because I will bleed myself. Tell yourself you're sick. Tell yourself that you're just a little eepy. Just a, maybe just run with this for now. I'll find some random shit to throw in here. Additional shrine. Lip. Racial shrine busting up probably bad. Ooh, better. Alright, we're gonna run with this. We're just see how this goes. We might get deleted. That's just part of the experience, chat. Let's start with Purifier? God damn it. She haven't witnessed the Eradicator yet. $70D to $25D? Maybe there's hope? I hope so, buddy. Because that sure shit will never pay 70D for a graft. That would be the last upgrade I hit. If I ever have to buy a 70D graft. But now I'm playing something else. That's just me though. I'm gonna hit every other upgrade before I pay 70D. Oh, who was it earlier that was asking for advice on getting tankier on this character? Maybe they're not here anymore. I didn't look at their auras. I should look at their auras. Because like replacing aura stuff would obviously be helpful. We stand still whenever we attack. So things like Arctic Armor will technically benefit us. Because we're stationary while attacking. You guys like how I evenly have 1,000 dexterity? It's pretty cool, huh? I actually like that a lot. Just a happy little accident. Alright, I think we want to get our Dragonflight next, and we'll fix a couple things to make it work properly. That'll give us the largest boost of damage for probably the cheapest amount of money. Also, Gazi, I haven't seen any shrine, so I'm a little worried that you need to get shrines to appear first, and then you get the additional ones afterwards. He says that he has a shrine on him, obviously. Wait, I've seen one shrine out of my 400% additional, though. Or did I see more and I'm just zoned out, chat? Which real? Maybe you Scarab. Oh, that's true. Scarab's probably cheap. I have to go to the other thing. Break it. It's free. They can't stop us. They got killed. The shrine thing, the Scarab thing could work though. Especially if it's cheap. Like I said, I'm anticipating dying a shit ton to this guy right here. So, wee woo wee woo. I summoned too soon. Hey, Shadow, stop fighting me. I can't fight. Oh, he went tentacle form, chat. Honestly, I didn't die to him at all there. Way to go, me. Who's hitting me right now? Someone still alive? Go away. But go on, nerd. Really scared for me. They'll be cheap next week. How much are the scarabs now? I forgot what I was looking for. Domination. Contains additional shrines. Does this force it into the map though? 1.5 per thing. That's not bad. It's technically cheaper than paying for shrines on here. Hey, we got lucky we jumped on the map though. Doesn't say reflect. We're gonna run it and see if we get our ass kicked. That's what we're gonna do. We have a free domination, so we'll use that. See if that helps. Go ahead and identify stuff. Throw everything in the dump tab. We usually just clean up our dump tabs after stream, and like list things that may be listed and whatnot. I don't feel like sorting through everything on stream. Very boring to watch, probably. Like I said, you could also scarab farm, probably pretty decently, make some money. Additional shrine effect? Like increased effect or like additional, like you just get two shrine effects when you click a shrine. It being 2x2 kind of kills it for me though. Like I said, this is not like my super late game tree. This is mostly just for Honestly, trying to farm the rest of my slots. I don't want to farm Maven rotations. I don't think anyway. Unless like it's super profitable, then we'll see. And if I'm having a good time, I might just go back and delve, which doesn't need any idols, other than just getting you could actually just use the Nico Scarab. You don't even need to use idols at all. Actually, you know, that's a good point. I could just use the Nico idol, force them into the thing, give me extra juice, have a idol slot thing for, I don't know, just Maven killing shit. Do a Maven rotation, go into the mines afterwards. I like the way I think. Yeah. Yeah. Why shouldn't we have it? We found it. Ah, big blue. I miss having a lot of ES chat. Too bad you can't go CI on this build. Barry Eckers, I ain't got shit, man. I had to spend like 90 chaos yesterday trying to get my gloves working, and then I ended up realizing I hate the rage effect thing. I don't without the idols to force myself to get additional benefits from farming Exarch and Eater. I just haven't really witnessed it besides the campaign ones. Why do you hate it? The rage effect is good. I think the rage effect is gonna be better on Shield Crush because you can also get a little bit more rage effect on hit or rage on hit. But right now, if you look at my rage, I only can really maintain like 9 instead of the max 30 because my attack speed's slow. It doesn't count the projectiles that shoot off of it as hitting the enemy and getting us rage. It only counts the shield itself as getting rage. So we don't generate the max stack very easily. So it just feels a little wasteful. That's pretty much it. That's the tweet. Darn, I was hoping I had an alchemy orb on me. I'd probably rather just have the attack speed instead of the rage on hit. I mean, obviously, the rage gives you more damage, but like the fact that you can't maintain it very long or stack it fully kind of defeats the purpose. If the shards counted as producing hits, it'd be actually really nice. But it doesn't. It don't, chat. It don't. Yeah, there's Chaos Leech implicit too. Yeah. Big card, big card. Wasn't worth it, chat. Wasn't worth it. Speaking of not worth it, man, smugglers' caches are pretty worthless right now. If you don't have the investment into get blueprints, because contracts are like just absolute garbage. Even like the deception ones. Even the Decepticon ones. I also need to fix my chaos res. I'm gonna fight the chaos dude right now with like slightly positive chaos res. Did you do Carablad? Yes, Carablad's completed. That's the wolf pack, right? Oh. The ones I need are Putrid, Cowards, Volts, and Twilight. There's only 4 I have left. I guess the good thing is, even though I can't freeze them, I am chilling them pretty good, so their action speed is quite slow, chat. No map though, unfortunately. Sucks. Let's play regular maps now, like some kind of loser. You should witness those, and I'll feel like doing the whole thing with them. What's the not annoying? City Square, you're not annoying. Get in here. Reflect. Nope. All right, we're good. Still, power charges and stuff is a little lame, but that's the way life is. All right, up next. It's definitely our Broke the Dragonflame Flight, which I need to make sure that I am actively searching for this real quick. Actually, I don't think that's good. I'm gonna also Whisper. That blighters are eating good this league too. I think blighters eat good at every league. If you enjoy blight, you should do blight. It makes a good bit of money in trade, obviously. And SSF, you make significantly less money. Smile. I did a little bit of blight in our last private league. I just do not really enjoy it. Not a big tower defense enjoyer. Don't say tower defense? Yeah, you think Tyler would be more into blight. Tyler's actually a fan of tower defense stuff. Don't know what I'm doing? I mean, you didn't know what you were doing with Alva, and then you started doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Blight can be juiced way too hard. Guys said they were getting 1 mil gold map group play. I mean, group play stuff is just silly. No matter what you do, group play is silly. You could do the stupidest strategy and just make like insane amounts of stuff with like a group play. Optimize group play. Like you can't just jump on with old rando McRando face and suddenly make like $1 billion. Optimized group play is just insanely profitable. Oh, I didn't identify this stuff earlier. A mature. Let's identify first and then throw stuff in there. I'll have to identify it later. Like this. guess I could always run these. I got 3 of the 4. And later never comes. What? What did I say? What did I say? But yeah, there was a guy who posted on Reddit and was like, I've been sitting in this guy's hideout. Went to his house, his hideout to trade for something. And he has a bunch of these T0 items in here. And I've just been sitting here watching. And he's like, items are getting sold, and he fills it up with more T0s and whatnot. And it's like, what kind of strategy is this person doing to make this amount of money? And everyone's like, it's group play. You just found their group trader. They all feed it into one person who does all the trades. And they just sell under market price to sell things quickly, which is why they only need like 1 or 2 tabs instead of like 70 tabs. Saw that post? Yeah. And I was like, so based. Like I said, I should probably look once I finish the Maven stuff. See if there's any cool Eater Exarch idols, and then just start going back to farming those. I mean, Exarch gives you like just constant chaos, like drippage, and then obviously Eater gives you the chance to get in that sweet divine shrine that you definitely won't click over or ignore, for sure. Is it probably worth if you only need 1 idle setup for a group? A regular league, they would make more bank if they were to play solo. I mean, no. Group play still makes a lot more than any single player can make in regular leagues. You only need 1 person to have their Atlas tree properly set up, and then you just play together on Giga Juice maps, increase the quant and rarity up to like the wazoo, and drop an insane amount of like T0s and like currency and stuff. Plus, optimized group play usually runs through campaign faster because you'll have people assigned to do different tasks and different TPs set up to different places to be able to get through campaign as quick as possible. You'll have someone doing your trading instead of you stopping to identify stuff. Everyone just dumps like something into like a guild stash tab. The group trader goes in there and actively just identifies stuff, see what's worth selling, puts it up for sale, does all that boring stuff that slows other mappers down. Like group play is definitely 1,000% more profitable than solo play. People who do this on regular league did the math. They make less. You're telling me the guy that makes millions is telling you they make less money than the common man? I trust their math. I don't. If that was the case, they wouldn't do it. But they do it every single league. And there's always a couple of groups who effectively destroy the economy every once in a while. And if that was the case, if it was better to be a solo player, then those groups wouldn't exist. Sounds good. Maybe they just aren't very good group farmers. Ow! Where's my other bosses, you punk? Hey, Cortex map. 35? That's not worth a lot. Herald of Thunder, buff effect. Oh, gross. Also, the implicits are pretty terrible. This is ours. Oh, why are we not on a jump tab? Smooth jazz is hitting? Hell yeah. Listen to the smooth jazz. Another one. Thank you. We need an enslaver and we're done with that twisted one at least. That's good to know. Ben Tomes, this gotta be like 1C, right? So probably not worth picking up unless someone in the guild is actively running them and wants them. Citrine. No, it's gold. They need to make a attack-based open chest mastery. Why does spellcasters get all the luxury, huh? Move. Yeah, got the eternity. He decided to do it with Gambas instead of farming it, like I always said. And he said he spent an extra 5.6k fee compared to just buying it. That's pretty funny. But he did get there. So worth. Do for the content, chat. Wait, is he still playing Torchlight? He not enjoy Freesia? You said he's a PoE player too, right? Or is that a different person that you watch for Torchlight that plays also PoE? Was it Legolas? I don't actually remember. Oh shit, we leveled, chat? God, we're such gamers, chat. Okay, he didn't play Freesia, he just was too into it. To be fair, as a streamer, if his viewership is like banging, which I imagine it was, yeah, it's kind of hard to be like, I'm gonna play Freesia where none of you might want to follow me there. Bye. So I get it. What else got a point on? He's the MT guy, so a lot of people want it. Yeah. I mean, Amy Princess was something I give it too, from what I heard, which is nice. Totems. Who the f uses totems, chat? Chat, if I come in here and find out one of you guys is a totem enjoyer, Dunskies. Dunzos, chat. Meowdy. Honestly, I need to get this mastery. It gives me crit multi per shield, which is probably pretty big. Also, you can get more attack damage for energy evasion. How many shield masteries can I reasonably get? There's one here, one way over here. So I can get reasonably one. This is not shield mastery. Energy shield mastery? Got it. Okay. That's not shield masteries. I could technically find a way up here in some weird way probably and try to get it, but this doesn't seem super worth it. Would be a lot of defenses though. Imagine if you could get it from a mastery from one of the jewels where you don't have to be over here. It's like the possible escapes. I should allocate like these 3 nodes and I could get the mastery too. That'd be bonkers change. But I probably should grab this though. The crit multi is probably better than the attack damage. The avoid ailment thing is also pretty nice for the avoid ailments people that need the extra little avoid ailments. But obviously we're probably gonna go for the crit multi. So maybe I'll go here. It is 5 points, but I mean it gives us attack speed, gives us block as well, which might mean we don't need necessarily this mastery to be the way it is. Because if we're getting more attack block from the first node, maybe we don't need it. It gives us 84, which I think is probably... Does this give us for every 2, you spell block for every 2 overcapped block? So if we're 84 and we're overcapped by... Sorry, stretching. It's almost 20. I don't know, we might need it. We'll see. I don't want to do math. I'm not a math guy. But we do get extra defenses from here. We get extra attack speed from here. We get extra damage from here, which is really nice. Plus the crit multi, so that actually probably is a little worth it. Probably more worth it than my shitty cluster right now. So I might go unselect the cluster and look into it. Just because I haven't really upgraded to a good cluster yet. I've been too busy just testing random shit out constantly. But I think at this point, when we go to a cluster, I'm just going to go to a stat stacking cluster. We will lose at least 1 jewel socket. We can technically keep 1 right here to do this. So I'll have to see what I need, which apparently is strength. This might be some resistances. Faustus. Carol. You're going to be unspec at all? Okay, let me just... I have points, I'm pretty sure. Carol. Alright, so if I were to throw on this right here... Sorry, does this look like? Oh, I'm not Warzone. Okay, it's capped. So I don't honestly need this one currently right now. So we could leave it like that. And then with our extra points that we have at this time, go here, grab the crit multi, which I imagine is more than this, because we only have the armor, we don't have the evasion part. We also get a little bit more ES from that. Bowler. 3 points left. We could go 1, 2, 3. Grab this, which would give us more damage, and then we can technically get more damage as well on here. We can also get technically cannot be shocked from here, because we're maximum power charges. We already can solve chill with our Brine King, so we want to solve ignited with, I guess technically our other one that fixes us for ailment stuff without avoid ailments completely. And this gives us a little attack speed. This actually might be an okay thing to do. which means changing this to here is better. Also gives us the dexterity, which I definitely want. You technically save some points here for a second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, chat. Unspec here. We need one more point. Let's just do this for now. I keep thinking Fez's thing says RF. It does not say RF though. They're the same node. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like this, or is it gonna bother me autistically if I leave it? I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. It won't bother me. It won't. He's flicking now. Oh, what's his face? Me when I flick it, chat. Technically want less. I need some points. I need 2 points. I forgot to put this back here, and I would love to get this mastery. 2 levels would obviously solve that. I don't think this is more life. This is definitely more life. This is 15% increased maximum life versus 16%. So it's not definitely, but it's 2 points versus 1 point. I might just do it. Who needs to survive, chat? And then we'll do the damage one until we need to switch off our aura. Okay. Oh. What do we get? Not great. The actual leeching life is pretty cool, but thought I put it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in my hand. The hell? What the hell? And we're attacking definitely faster now, which is lovely. So that node is actually pretty nice. Both those clusters are pretty nice. Which I usually get those clusters on when I play Shield Crush, typically. I play on a duelist, so we're already in the area. And obviously we're playing Scroll Throw. Do you need a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, chat. We're gonna take a short little break. Wife needs to talk. She's had like a work meeting. She wants to just talk about it a little bit. So entertain yourselves. Gazi, entertain chat. Don't panic. Um, hold on. Last night we had roast. Like chuck roast. Thrown in a crock pot with like seasoning, potatoes, carrots, onion, that kind of shit. Kind of like a roast, like a beef stew kind of a vibe. But anyway, Abby made focaccia bread, which I'm eating parts of now. I love focaccia bread, and Abby makes really good focaccia bread. That's not what I went away for. I went away. I grabbed a snack while I was in there. That's not what I went away. Her work had some layoffs today. She's not impacted, but half her team was. So there's a lot happening right now. Ever heard of that bread? Focaccia? To be fair, I say it like, what if an idiot doesn't know what focaccia bread is? I didn't really have focaccia bread until I started going to the farmer's market nearby. This is the general idea of it, though. The Italian flatbread kind of thing looks like this. Mine's in bits and pieces, so it's harder to look like that right now. But if I gave you the whole loaf, you would see kind of looks very closer to that. You could do a lot of things with it. So like, you can put like different herbs, different seasonings. People do things like pizza loaves, that kind of stuff. Like here like pepperonis and stuff on it, like whatnot. So you can kind of put anything you want. It's very very good. And it's also very good like dipping bread. So like dipping it into the juices of our pot roast was like what we did it. Abby made a cinnamon roll focaccia bread for Christmas, which we gave to her family and one of her group of friends. And it was very very good. But it's also very easy to make if you enjoy baking. I'm the chef. She's the baker in this relationship. She likes to bake goods. I like to actually cook food, so it works out pretty well. But this is just the basic focaccia. It's like sea salt, olive oil, I think and maybe something else, maybe some kind of herb. I don't really see anything. I think it's just sea salt and olive oil. But like usually we do like a garlic one with like some Italian herbs, like parsley and rosemary, that kind of stuff. It's very good. I'll finish this small bite, and then we'll get back to the gameplay. If you have questions, feel free to ask them. Thank you guys for watching me eat food for a little bit. I appreciate it. But you know me, chat, or at least some of you know me. I love a good carb. I have a big soft spot for bread. As a Southern man, if there's like a gravy or a sauce, I want to dip some bread in that. Man's gotta eat, yeah. Also, chat, not to brag, much as I like to eat food and stuff, but I have lost a little weight. I used to be like right under 230, and then I measured weighed myself recently, and I'm at like 215 now. Mostly just from cutting out drinking soda all the time and not eating as many snacks as I used to. But going out walking and stuff helps, and also drinking more water, I guess, probably helps a bit too. It's not perfect weight or anything like that, but and I didn't really do anything to earn it other than just change a couple of habits. Like I don't work out a crazy amount besides me and my wife going walking in the park like once a week. but it is nice to just see. My wife, on the other hand, is doing her best, and she's actually losing a crazy amount of weight. And I'm very proud of her. So, yo, nice, yeah. I used to, growing up, I was always twig. It wasn't until I was like 28 when my metabolism slowed down. But like, I used to be like 120 pounds in like high school kind of thing. And then around 28, my metabolism just caught up to me, and my habits of like sugary beverages and fatty foods started to catch up to me. And my once I stopped working at Target, honestly, because when I worked at Target, I would run around the store a lot. So I'd get like a shit ton of steps in a day. Like we at one point did like a pedometer challenge between like the leaders and stuff, and I was walking like 16,000 steps a day, sometimes 30,000 steps a day, depending on like what's going on. And once I stopped doing that, I started doing more corporate work or desk work. Obviously, I cut out a lot of that exercise and stuff that I was getting otherwise. So I gained a little bit of weight. I'm still a twig. Hell yeah, brother. Let's see, I'm not like, I don't know. I still think that I'm like a healthy weight. I don't know if the world of medicine thinks I'm a healthy weight. But obviously, there's still, even without being like without weight being a consideration, there's always things you can do to make your like health just better, like me using a standing desk kind of thing, just to make sure I get blood flow to my legs, kind of stuff. Going out for walks, drinking more water, that kind of stuff. But my job carries me because I eat like shit. Yeah, I ate like shit forever too. Like when I was early 20s, I lived off of Tony's frozen pizzas. It's like an orange box. If anyone's ever, I'm assuming it's everywhere. Hopefully, it's not just a local thing. I lived off of those and like Tyson's chicken nuggets, and that's all I ate. And I drank like soda and drank Monsters. And I drank like no water, no like juices, none of that stuff. So for like from like 20 to like 27 is it was just like that was my diet and everything was, and I would occasionally eat out like McDonald's or like that. It wasn't until me and Abby started dating that I started to look at a lot of like what I was doing food wise, because also I was looking at what she was doing food wise, and I was like, that's crazy. When when we started dating, she was claiming to be a vegetarian, mostly out of spite because her dad said she couldn't do it. But she would only eat like some vegetables and like snacks slash like cookies and stuff. I was like, oh, you don't like eat like soy like foods replacements or like a lot of beans? And she's like, no. And I was like, oh my god, it's crazy ass. She's not a vegetarian anymore. But we do limit the amount of like red meat we eat and stuff like that just because she has high cholesterol. Yeah, basically me. Live. Some people are just blessed like that, though. Some people just have that metabolism. Like I said, if you're already active in like your job and whatever, you're pretty fine. When people talk about like, oh, you need to go work out and stuff like that, it's like some people just like their job is the workout, and that's okay. Because there's only so many hours in the day, right? I saw people talking about recently in like the adulting subreddit, so like, how do you have time for everything that needs to be done every day? Like, as an adult, it's like, oh, you need to like work out all the time. You have to like work 8 to 10 hours because of like travel and stuff like that, or just long hours. You have to make sure you cook your own food, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner kind of stuff. You have to clean like your apartment. Like, how do you? Yeah, and on top of that, you have to like still socialize with people and do things. You have to have time for hobbies. It's like, how do people have so much time in the day or in even the week, kind of thing, to like make it all work? And the answer was just have a lot of money to where it solves a lot of those problems. That was the big answer. The more money you have, the more time you have, essentially. So, chat, just get rich. always the answer. Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know if we can kill Cortex, but we're sure as shit gonna try. I think it's be fine, but we're sure as shit gonna try, chat. We're gonna walk up to Cortex and pop, 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 pop. Also, Gazi, were you off work again today because you're PTO? You didn't cancel it? Or try to cancel, or they just didn't let you cancel it? They really should allow you to have like a volley of shields to throw, or have the shield itself home. Like, that small quality of life would be amazing for just like matching up to other builds that are like ranged projectile builds. All right, chat. We're gonna petition GGG to give shield skill some love. Thoughts? I didn't want to cancel. Oh, I mean, if you already have it and you just want a little bit of time off, fuck it. It's your time, bud. Hell yeah. I'll support that then. Actually, you're worried about not having time for a PoE like private league thing, but I guess the good thing about not having the time off there is that it is going to be our private league. So it's not like you have to rush to get to a certain point to like beat the market or anything, or be the first to do this kind of stuff. You can start just whenever you get to start, and then you'll catch up. I'm pretty hyped for the private league though. Plus, you have more fun now. That's fair. Your day one did not go well. I felt so bad. You just like left, and I was like, he's not having a great time. I don't know if he's gonna come back and play PoE1 right now. But you did it. You came. You stuck with it a little bit. You powered through, and you're having a good time now. Or at least a better time. All right. If I can cap my suppress without needing to, my ears ringing a little bit, without too much stress, I can get rid of the suppress node, and then I can pick up the Ferrule's Bloodline Ascendancy. Right now, we're kind of just heavily hinging on the fact that the suppress is only 2 nodes for us until we can get better gear crafted later. But we'll have... The other thing is we're using so many uniques. It's hard, right? Tree gives us like 40 with Lucky if we want. We can technically go towards Magebane as well. Not take Magebane, but like there's the suppress nodes near it, right? We can technically get a Grace Watcher's Eye for a little bit of suppress as well. But we only have literally like gloves and like chest currently that we can give up for it. Maybe eventually we can craft a better boot, a rare boot than what we were using, but right now that boot's just too important. How many deaths am I at? 132. Let's go. I think I ended the campaign with like 34. Yeah, what are those red lasers? Is GG cucking me with extra stuff on this boss? It might be, chat. We're gonna wait for this to happen. They added the fortress boss thing to it because I don't think that was there before, was it? Ow. Heck you, GGG. Put this up here. It's casting a portal, so it's gonna move, but I just don't want to click on it by accident while I'm, killing random dudes and waste a portal. Wonder what kind of corruptions I can get on my Foulborn. My shield. I can increase the energy shield on it or something like that. That would be a huge thing for the crit and crit multi though. What? What? Nothing was there. What killed me? All right, you got me. What? Did he teleport me there? Is that guy teleport people? Why did I teleport there all of a sudden? What is happening? I don't remember him doing that before. I was saying, is this just part of the mods of them cucking us with the gauntlet stuff? Because I don't remember that existing, chat. I'm just exploding as soon as I start hitting. My fellow Cortex. Rip. Did I get him? He dead? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Okay. Well, we killed him, but man, was that a struggle at the end there. It was fine for the most part. And the end just did not go well. We got it. Not corrupts. Now I'm just looking at what kind of corrupts I can get. Chance to block. Oh, so you can get a little bit energy shield increase. Oh, but it's not like the energy shield for the shield. It's just a global thing. It looks like. Oh, that's not as good. Here, I'll show you guys. Because only if it was for the energy shield itself, it would show damage increases and stuff for me. But it only shows gaining 30 energy shield, which is not anything. I'd rather have this at that point. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would be okay. Nothing here is super good damage wise, other than maybe, putting our sniper's mark in here with a +2 curse, something like that. Yeah. Okay. I guess the grace thing wouldn't be that bad. either, because you could technically, I guess, put an enlighten in there with your other two auras that you want. Hopefully it works that way to where the skill granted by the item gets the efficiency from that because it's simply socketed with it. All right, we're back to regular maps again. I think Ivory Temple's when we wanted to grind at one point. This is less suppress. Or they have suppress. That's fine. Okay, thank God. Thank goodness. Oh wow, lab. I'm not gonna do it unless I have a cool thing on. At this point, I don't really want to run regular Ubers. I'd rather run the cool Uber or none. Also, just buy one, make sure, see if I can even run it without dying. I think I just need to work on. I think I just need upgrades though. I think I need to stop chasing random ideas of things. Like this will be a good strategy once I have my actual rotations going. I just need to build up a base of like Conquer, Elder, and Shaper maps first, and then I can pretty much just run rotations back to back, and I'll make money that way. Oh, they had the vulnerability thing. I was like, why didn't I? Why wasn't I killing those guys? That makes sense. Looking for Seer on this map. Technically. I guess a good thing to see kind of what everyone's farming and like what's kind of being missed by the market is seeing what scarabs are selling. Usually the stuff that everyone's farming is usually the Giga Juice expensive scarabs because everyone's trying to buy them. Because, I mean, I'm not going to do whatever the best farm is. I hate chasing those markets. So I like to stay in what is kind of empty and make like a niche for yourself. That's my vibe. Oh shit! More bosses spawn, chat. They detonated dead as soon as I blinked into him. My dead was detonated. Oh, there's still one. Also, the cool thing about boss rushing is you get to see a bunch of not boss rushing, but like boss farming is that you get to see a bunch of idols. Remember when Gazi made like a bunch of money off of selling some idols that immediately got patched like a couple hours later? XDD gets scammed. XDDD gets scammed. Is there a on Pee-wee Ninja? Is there a way to see what idol mods people? Probably not. I wish there's a way to see what idol mods people are looking for the most. I thought mirror shards price dipped by like a crazy amount, and then I was slowly going back up. Wonder why, chat. I think I need to do this guy's trap too, right? I think at least do the story versions. I don't feel like probably farm it. Probably fix it pretty fast. Yeah. Some people were complaining. It's like, why would they fix it? Now only the no-lifers got to use it or whatever. And it's like, you guys have to understand at a certain point, right? Like, there's no way the no-lifers are going to win no matter what. Like, that's just the way it works. No, people who play only this game, play it for a degenerate amount of hours, streamers, content creators, people who just take off time, that kind of stuff, they will always make more than people who play an hour or two a day. And even if you got to the point to where you can catch up and finally do the farm that they were abusing / doing, the market is so shit at that point that the money you make doesn't matter. Like that money, like you made pennies compared to their like millions of dollars. So that's just like complaining that like, oh, only the no-lifers get to do it. Like that's every game ever. No one's going into Fortnite or whatever shooter people are playing these games, whatever the kids are playing these days, and being like, "Wow, this dad who just got off of work is really like cranking it." Way to go! They're calling them sweats. Like you're called a sweat because like you're literally you're try harding. You're staying at home. You're just like learning the one skill you have that you're doing. Like you're not like, oh wow, this guy's definitely a casual player. Look at that casual player cranking 90s over there. You know? Yeah, exactly. Like time investment alone, it will surpass it. Like if they didn't fix it, the economy is just gonna be so shit that you getting into the strategy won't matter. Because you stopped after an hour or two of farming it, they have farmed it for the last like 16 hours. Anyway, funny oversight. I wonder how they fixed the issue with like, so people who already had the idols placed in their thing Did it just like not allow them to open any maps until they removed the idols? I imagine it's like, oh, too many of this one idol in, you can't open your map, kind of thing. I would imagine is how it's handled. I was thinking about the other day. I was like, if people already had it installed, does it stop them from running, or does the limit only stop you from putting more in, kind of thing? Then we're actually trying to put more than one of the unique things in before to see what happens. Oh, we should try to do our Breach Lord again. Smile. Third time's the charm, chat. At first, it didn't just give them the bonus upgrade. I think it was the limit that wasn't in it. Hold on, wait. At first, it just didn't give them the bonus upgrade. I think because the limit wasn't added. I don't know what that means. I think my brain might be a little cooked. So that could be a me thing. What? Oh. Alright. Expensive? It's not actually that bad. Not bad. What is that? V-Bucks. Is that like 7 divine? 6 divine? 6, yeah, around 6 points of the divine. Oh, okay. So they can continue running it, but they were only getting the effect of one of the idols, kind of thing. Instead of it just being disabling, making them pull it out, kind of thing. XD. I wonder how people ran it, being like, why am I not getting all my loot, before they realized that was patched. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention to where I have to go. I've been zoned out just killing stuff. Sound the alarm. Why am I in Orchard? Oh, right, we're doing the memory thing. I was like, why am I running this stupid ass map? I hate this map. Never mind. It's all adding up. I don't really care what it drops. Did I kill Uber drivers yet? No, I didn't kill Adam Driver yet. In the video game Path of Exile. We have a lot of blood. How much do we? We don't have any chaos. How much chaos do we have? 5. 5 chaoses. Hydrate. What if I don't wanna? Huh? What are you gonna do? Huh? Huh? All the way around. Huh? Huh? 7? Oh my god. 5. Ah, ah, ah. Maybe the hydrate. Some currency. We need some chaos right now. Or a mirror or some divines. I do see some chaos in here. Plus, they didn't make any unique graphs. Plus 4 levels, huh? You know what? Where's dump 2 at? Let's put this in here and we'll sort. Where are these going? I have 2 actual dump 2s. Oh, they're going to the hand graph thing. Right. This exists. Hey, Andy. Alright, let's see if there's anything cool. You're not cool. Anything that's not rare, we can pretty much almost toss out immediately. So let's just grab these. We'll glance over them real quick as we go to sell them. Yeah. 2 random ones, please. Garbage. Garbage. Is this enough to fit into my inventory? I can sort it out somewhere else. Excellent. We're out of blood, right? Yeah, 24. Okay. Back to the hideout. Maximum jolt buffs? Penetrate? You're trash. Sucks. I don't use either of the grass I have. I just need their max life rolls. You don't. There's not like a single good one you can use. Like even the one where like, well, you shouldn't use exposure. There's one where you lose like life. It triggers like a buff thing, right? When you're missing life, grant this thing that takes some damage. Rough. Honestly, that might be worth me using. Crit multi on it. Graph lead's okay, but the projectiles deal more damage. That's particularly left is pretty sweet. I lose some dexterity, but I gain crit multi, so there is quality on this. What does quality even add? Maybe the amount of blood you can hold. Doesn't roll max life. It's not worth it using it. Oh, right. Back to spinning and winning here shortly. Spin to win, chat. He's a spinning. And he's a winning. A lot of attack damage. What are you going to spin and what are you going to win? Who does number 2 work for? Maximum cold res. Rush on hit. Global fizz. A lot of grappling stored too. Return to dust. Man, remember? I don't know if I fix that bug, but like the smashing fist thing. How it like bugged out that one memory fight to where you just like take degen when you walk in. That was pretty awful. I don't know who remembers that. That happened to me a lot in Keeper's League launch. Alright, nothing super cool. I don't know. All this is for like 10. I don't know. Sounds good. Rest of this is trash. Throw it all away. Fires 2 additional projectiles? Not worth it? Okay. It's really nice Cyclone while channeling Ice Storm. Dancing Queen. That's the build Tyler played at one point. But like the Trickster version in like a regular league. Isolation, I get one hit randomly in 8 mod maps. I mean, Tread Solution, go ahead. But having a large hit pool does not mean that you won't, like, you have no mitigation. The hit pool is just a number, right? Like, if the hit's big enough, you're going to take it all. Like, you don't have any armor to mitigate any of it. You're not dodging anything. You're not suppressing anything. You're not blocking anything. You're just going to take the full damage of it. So if they do a 20k hit, you outie. There's a reason I was doing this. Have you tried getting good? True. Yeah, pick up a dissolution. You'll probably get a lot more life, though. A bunch of dissolutions of the flesh right now. We're gonna try High Brain again, chat. Log in. Surely this time it'll work. Alright, make sure we got Claw on. Claw's on, chat. Yes, I got my Rapid based. Honestly, hitting the how many attacks per second do you think I'm hitting right now, actually? Does it say on here? This damage per second. Is there an attack per second thing on here? So 3.5, 3, depending on which sense I'm in. Okay. So I'm getting about 3%, 3 attacks per second. Either way. Almost either way. That breakpoint seems to be really nice. As far as, like, just feeling good. We're feeling good. Like we should. Alright. Right, we're fighting the bosses. Hell yeah, this is gonna go well. Surely they don't have any insane modifiers that will make them, like, really just cuck me at the end. Citrine. Alright, chat. All we need to do for the Pirate League is now recruit someone to do a bunch of Blight stuff. Spin time. And I think we're set. Spin time.
Wake! They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
Pathetic! I shall bury them!
Thoughts. Many become one.
Frostbite!
The time has come.
All converge in collapse.
Don't do the slam thing and hit me. Don't do it. I said don't slam and hit me. And then you immediately try to slam and hit me? Oh, go.
Pierce the vessel.
Haha, dodge that one. Oh, I didn't dodge that one. Just stop hitting me.
Be undone.
I'm out of potions now, chat.
Demands.
Foul-born mistake. All converge in collapse.
Alright, now for the storm phase.
Reached in light.
That I haven't survived once yet, but
Undulating in rage.
I just gotta not.
That's swell.
Perhaps.
Hardcore runs over. Hardcore run's been over, chat.
The flesh melts.
We become one.
Alright, storm's over. We can get out of here. Back in we go.
Unrelenting.
Let
Frost.
rain.
I'm dodging. He's got the moves, chat.
No thing. Winter's end.
Oh, yeah.
Another iteration.
Who is he? Who is he? It's me. I don't actually need this, but I don't have enough bloodlines. Might as well just say yeah. The blood. Honestly, the Hipster Monster Cold Resistance with the rings is pretty cool. We don't actually use the other part, but the penetrate thing might actually be pretty sweet if we make some cool cryonic rings. Then we can just get out of the pin node, so like this is will be worthless then, besides the increase, but like mastery's worthless, so we can get out of there. Whole pin support becomes worthless. Maybe we'll look at cryonic rings. But we did it! And also work on getting our cold res higher. Or sorry, yeah. Well, the max res comes from the rings, but like make it to where that's like our main thing, and then we can do Fizz taking us cold on our chest, which will help us with our Fizz max hit for a good defensive boost. Go your death. Map bosses that spawn back in Ritual, will they drop additional map thingies? I don't think so, right? They don't drop anything like that. So like running a Ritual, or making Ritual be 100% does not increase my chance of getting more of the maps I want. I don't think. Leaving. Big sale. What are these gloves? Oh shit, the Hand of the Lords chat? We can do the Will of the Lords build. Will of the Lords. Turn in this body part, finish our tree upgrade. We just spent all our tree monies, so my tree monies mean blood for the blood tree. But look at it. Oh wait, what's this door opening? Really nothing crazy's back here. Oh shit. Chalupa.
They're all me. What is this?
Aelith, this was never meant for your eyes.
I am a fool. You've betrayed me. I'm nothing but a hive-born abomination. A mindless pawn. Like them.
No, you are not mindless. You died long ago. I preserved your essence.
You had no right.
I had every right. For you belong to me.
Not anymore. I reject you. I reject this perverse existence.
So be it. I revoke my gift.
I will remember. I must remember.
I
Kind of fucked up.
speak with you.
Who are you? I'm Chalupa. We already know that stuff. I don't actually need to do this part. Why are we doing this again?
Keep the secret.
Bye.
Lies we remain.
Enter. You're looking a little. Be ever vigilant.
3 points. All right. Jewelry, belts. No. 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 I think at this point we just go into Chance Fileborn is amazing. So we want the spawn node right here. And then we go I don't think belts really have a like it's only level requirements, right? So like going less of anything is kind of whatever. You could always just do like random quality in this. But something does pop out, it could be random quality and it could be like higher rolled sockets. Like whatever. I don't remember what we're fishing for here. I think we were going for a new armor. None of these are really standing out to me as like I want to do this. I guess I could get +1 level. Additional item here. That's all the upgrades, right? Clutch. Mage Blood. 80% crit chance. Woo! Thanks, Dissolution. Is this astral armor? It is astral armor. Tier 2, fracture. 1 chaos. Sad gamer days.
I'll see you again.
Did it shit out a unique idol? It did. Interesting. Alright. Alright, looking so far. One more fragment here. We just need the maps for it. We're currently... I can Horizon Orb stuff, I think, though. At least like some of these. If I have any Horizon Orbs. I have 15. Alright, I'm actually rich. Oh, that's only changing the map. Shit, that's not the wrong one. You can't Horizon Orb those. These you can, I think, though. These you can't, because the map is what it is on that one. I'm not gonna Mage Blood out of tree. Sorry. I got called to a raid in WoW. I'm also sorry that you called to a raid in WoW. But yeah, I already got my my big thing here, so I'm just looking for a Mage Blood. It's like the only thing else really to do from the tree. For uniques at least, anyway. Back to the grind, chat. Oh shit, Kirik mission? What's your main in WoW? I haven't played WoW since Cataclysm. Well, that's not fair. I played Legion for a little bit because I wanted to dual wield Frostmourne as a Frost DK, but I'm kind of over Blizzard in general. But what is your main in WoW? What do you like to do? There are correct and incorrect answers. Currently Warlock playing Pandaria. Oh, is there like a classic Pandaria thing now? Yeah? Okay. I wasn't really big into Warlocks. My main was, when I played forever ago, was Elemental Shaman. And then sometimes I would play Resto Shaman, you know, on the expansion and whatnot. But that was long ago. Also, then Frosty Cave was one for a while. But that being said, for MMOs, me, my wife, and our friends got back into playing Final Fantasy 14 recently. Hey, me too, Elemental Shaman? Hell yeah. Yeah, Elemental Shaman's... Honestly, the big reason I liked Elemental Shaman so much, I think, when it came out, is because it was the only caster that I recall that can run around and cast things. So, like, you can... Almost there's like a graph or some kind of talent upgrade that you can eventually do. It's been forever. That you can like cast your lightning bolt while you're moving, and then you would proc like your flame shock to go into lava burst instant cast. And it was just so nice to be able to do that. My very first character ever made was a troll mage, though. In the very first WoW, when WoW first came out, I was a troll mage, and I played Frost. I think. I don't know. I didn't get very far with it. It wasn't until like Burning Crusade where I started to actually do like raiding stuff. Yeah, I'm 30 something. I think I'm about to be 38. My birthday's this month. I think I'm about to be 38. First build I played in PoE? It's very, very hard to say the very first build that I've tried. I technically started in Bestiary League, and I didn't finish Act 1. I started again in Synthesis League when a friend asked if I wanted to play with him, and he would kind of show me how to play and stuff. That character was some kind of... I think it was Frostbade's assassin, if I remember correctly. But we didn't get past Act 3 because he got very frustrated. He was not a very kind teacher. Very angry little man. And I ask a lot of questions. Like, so I give a lot of information. I also ask a lot of information. Because I like to know stuff. And he did not appreciate that at all. And it made him angry. So we didn't get very far. Then Then eventually I played another Frostblades character. No, it wasn't Frostblades. It was Wild Strike Raider. Cold and focusing on cold damage. And then my first one that I remember actively taking and building like myself and like following as best I could, like with like there wasn't like, because back when I started playing a lot, there was content for it, but it's not as in-depth content. Like Pox RF didn't exist for like that kind of stuff. Like the content builds was like, hey, this is the build I'm doing. There wasn't a lot of like, this is how you craft this item, this is how you do this thing. But the build I played, shit, which one was it? Harvest League, I believe it was Cold Convert, Blade Vortex, Pathfinder, if I remember correctly. Let me check. I hit exit instead of go to character select. Son of a. For me, it was a Pinning Doom Occultist. I actually never played a Pinning Doom. I played other Occultist versions, which is probably one of my most played classes. I still have a lot of my stuff saved from old things. I started naming them after the league, so I know which ones they're part of. But some of them don't have that. Some of them are just like their original names of like characters, and whatnot. In fact, I might have deleted my very first character. Yeah, I think she's gone. 07 Diana. Freya Vest was also one of my oldest characters. She was a cremation necromancer, and it was really, really cool. But I play a lot of characters. Where are you from? I'm not from Washington. That was so the other day. I changed it back to Texas. The other day, we had a thing where I couldn't open a map. Like it was literally like bugging out, and one of the things was like, "Oh, change your server kind of thing." And then I never went and changed it back after I changed it and tested it out. What the fuck? I spent like 2D trying to roll implicit. I hate this game. I like this history lesson though. What implicit are you trying to roll? I'm from Louisiana though. Sorry, I didn't answer the question. I'm from southern Louisiana, United States. This character was something too. Affliction? What did I play in Affliction? Todd was playing in Affliction. Todd, what was I playing in Affliction? Is this my cast on crit character? Belgium? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is old cast on crit, Cosprey's Malice, Frostbolt character. So probably my favorite character that one of my favorite characters that I made was this guy right here. Beyond, if you're here, she'll look away. Probably one of my favorite characters right here. You just stand still and you shoot shit everywhere, and things go and bounce around. It's a little spider MTX. This is also a character that's obviously bugged out. Like they fully wiped the character, which they're doing it again right now. I had to rebuild it from memory just to showcase it at one point. So it's not as full power as it once was, kind of thing. But you get the general idea of what's happening here. And then my other character was my Wander from Mercury's a Trap. Here it is. This is the one that I was talking about when I showed those videos earlier when I was crafting the budget stuff for it. This is the character that's for. And this is like kind of the play style. Oh, it's not lit. Oh, they messed up the mana? Oh, they unspec some points. Oh, that's not the right thing. Alright, they nerfed a lot of this stuff. Actually, let's grab my map real quick. Don't look at the tabs. Sorry. Don't look at all the tabs. Don't look at all the tabs. Don't look at it. And then this is that character, kind of like on a map and whatnot. This is the one that I was making that video for, in that one I was showing you earlier about how to like craft gear for. Definitely, this is worse because this was made for the Mercenaries League, where you had a little mercenary buddy who buffed up this character by like a lot. But obviously you can do T16s just fine, especially on the amount of budget I'm on now. But as you can see, you don't really see enemies very often because of all the clutter for one. But the reach is pretty good. This is my second favorite character that I've ever had. What's up, sweetie? Taking a nap? Okay. What? I don't know. But I played a lot of different things. Like I played this guy's RF right here. This guy was Molten Zenith, so I played like a lot of different things. But I want to tell people like I have a good general knowledge of different things because I tried to play the same build too many times. I have unfortunately played Wintertide Brand the last couple of leagues because I have a guide out for it. But I try to try different things out, which is why I'm doing like not Wintertide Brand for Furisha. Liquor Strike? Tyler loves Liquor Strike. That's probably one of his favorite builds. What did I sell? Hey, the graft. I'm rich. You love flicking it. Let's check the price of the item we want. $600 million. $150. Chaos. That seems worse than just paying this guy 1 divine. That's because it is worse. Why are you showing me the worst option first? Yeah. I want to do Exsanguinate again next week. Actually, I did, I'm not sure if I still have that character. I did that build at one point. It was a trickster. He got deleted. Okay, well, he's gone. I did do the Exsanguinate Mines trickster quite a while ago. Probably it was like Crucible-ish era. Also did the Hexless Mines trickster, which I actually prefer Hexless Mines, even though you get a really cool Cum MTX for Exsanguinate. For those who are unaware of the Cum MTX, it's where you shoot semen out instead of blood. Let me find it. There you go. Gross. No, it's not gross, chat. It's good. Like I said, this one right here is really pretty. I like this one a lot. But I have both of these because I actually like Exsanguinate a good bit too. I'm a big Fizz Dot enjoyer. I played a lot of Bleed, played a lot of Fizz Dot with Reap and Exsanguinate. Played the Mind versions, played the Self-Cat versions. So. Played on Phoenix yet? I have it. I'll leave it as Chimera now for now. Ooh, was that Reflect? I didn't look. Shit. My only one. I hope not. Oh, find out. I didn't die instantly. I don't think it's Reflect, chat. We're good. Yeah, like mines and traps are like fun, especially like early progression. The big issue I fall into with them is the recovery is very low. You don't have like a leech mechanic. You can't like because you don't get to leech drum mines. So it's hard to recover a lot of life really quickly. So you need like good regen or good like recover on kill, kind of thing. So it narrows down what you can do, and that's mostly important because I like to play Delve a lot, and in Delve you definitely want to be able to recover really well, whether it's like an on block or whatever it might be. On block, leech are typically the best ones to go. Tyler, were you here earlier when I got 1,000 dexterity? Oh, it's 119 now. No, I had it perfectly at 1,000 earlier, not the 1,019. I hate it here. I was gonna see if you saw I had 1,000 dexterity even, but now it doesn't matter anymore. Life of the Black Abyss, nothing matters. If we're playing the same build next league, even if people say it's not valuable anymore, or is it just min-maxing that gives it? I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I say for pretty much everything in any video game. Play what you think is fun. Fuck everybody else, who cares? A lot of people, especially if you go on like Reddit or whatever, are just like, oh, technically this is the best way to play because it is the most optimized thing. You will play the game more, you will farm more, you will enjoy it more if you actually have fun doing what you're doing. If your fun is hyper optimizing and playing the absolute best thing, great. But if your thing is not that, you're gonna not want to play as much, you're gonna not care about your progression, you're gonna have less fun, which means you're gonna farm less, you're gonna play less, you're gonna make less currency, that kind of stuff, if you hate what you're doing. So always make sure... Hot Gremlin! Whoop, whoop, whoop. The Gremlins are coming, the Gremlins are coming. Heyo! Thank you for the raid. Oh, wait. You followed me all off stream the other day. Thank you, Hot Gremlin, for the raid. Welcome in, Vibrators. Fun in this economy? Yeah, make sure you have fun. That's the important part, chat. As long as the build can do what you want it to do, play it. Have a good time. Like, yeah, some builds will get absolutely broken and shit on at some point. Like, maybe they'll like have a certain mechanic that they require to function. Exterminating Minds is not one of those. But yeah, just play what you enjoy. Don't care what the meta is. Like I said, as long as you can farm the content you want to farm with your build, who cares what other people think? Yeah, some builds like can't exist. Yeah, like they have a specific mechanic that just doesn't exist anymore, like explode totems, like Marshall said. But Exterminating Minds is not one of those. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Hot Gremlin. How I'm assuming you're playing PoE. How was your PoE time? Sorry, I didn't go into a whole spiel right as y'all entered. I was answering a question for somebody. How is your Freesia League, or if you're playing something else, what game you play in, and how's that going? Tyler, if you know how to shout out, can you do that for me real quick? If not, I'll handle it after this map. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, the cool thing with Exterminating Minds is too is you can, I assume you still go cold convert, and with cold convert you just like freeze a lot of the stuff so that you don't have to worry about it a lot, which is super nice. Cold damage. Oh my god, I'm dead. Cold damage. I got it. Shout out. Cold damage is like my favorite type of damage in most things. Sure, I was playing catch up a point. Just hit 79, messing around with idols. What build are you playing? Oh my god, I immediately died. Hot Gremlin, how many deaths do you have? Because I'm at like 120 or 130 right now. 133. Cold Flicker? Long time since Flicker. Actually, I have a friend. I'm not sure if he's in here right now. He might be working or whatever. But he started off playing with Mage Fist's Flicker and wanted some advice, and we started moving towards Cold Flicker. a little bit. He's having a good time. Are you playing Matrix and stuff as well, or do you have your own Flickr stuff you do? It's only 143 chat. I'm a softcore player. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Cool. It's a pinning Doom build for this league. I couldn't find one. Actually, so if you're talking about for Freesia League, or you're talking about for the Keepers League itself? Thank you for the follow. I cannot read that name, but I appreciate. Oh wait, it says Vander in translate. Thank you, Vander, for the follow. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you so much. Keepers, there's a who is it? Ghazi, who's the one that makes was it Pax? It was somebody with a P name that makes like Ignite Impending Doom or Poison Impending Doom that we talked about. I know Radiate Fishy does his own Impending Doom stuff. But there are Impending Doom builds out there. There are some ones that are actually pretty good. I can point you in a direction. I don't make them. Was it Pack? Here, this might be somewhat useful. I'm sorry, that leads to a YouTube video. I don't want to link it to a Reddit video. This is him from the beginning of the league, showcases some stuff. I'm not sure how useful that is, but it might be helpful if you want to look into it a little bit. The new Foulborn helmet is super strong for Impending Doom. Starting with Matrix Flicker, they're probably going to branch and get some currency. Yeah, that's good. That's always a good strategy. I mean, Matrix is like the king of Flicker, so starting there as a base is never a bad choice. And then kind of branch out doing your own thing once you feel a little more comfortable. We're playing Cold Spectral Shield Throw Wildspeaker, so we're very close to our Flicker brothers and sisters who are playing probably Wildspeaker as well. I forgot what I was doing now. I've gotten distracted again. Oh, right. We need to roll this to a different one if we can. And then run it, and we can find run rotation. Minotaur. Hello, hello. Don't get distracted. Catfish is here too. Oh my golly. I used Foulborn Helm to level the base keepers. It's pretty sick. Yeah, the Impending Doom helmet for leveling itself, like on pretty much any character, is broken for like leveling. But also, if you want to play Impending Doom in Freesia, you can play it on Harbinger, a Harbinger Witch, which my friend Radiate Fishy is doing it. Friend / other streamer person is playing that build. So always you can look for there, and probably some guys online, I imagine. How are you doing, Catfish? Good afternoon, bud, or good evening. Cat, please? All right. You don't know my cats, so pick a number 1 through 8, and I have a list that I will go find that cat. And yes, there's 8 cats. 7. All right. We're finding... Oh, Callie. She's a cutie. All right. That's not Callie. That's the wrong one. All right, this is Callie, chat. Her name is short for Calligator. She is a baby calico. She's so sweet and she's very soft. She does not like being held very much, so she's kind of squirmish right now. But this is Callie. She is one of the 4 kittens we adopted. Come here. Someone else want to come here? A lot of them are gathering around now. 8 cats? Yes. Here is one of her brothers. This is Teddy. He's a tabby. His name is Terrible Teddy. He's a big baby. If you have 7TV, we have an emote called Teddy Violence and one called Baby Teddy, I believe. If you have 7TV emotes, you could type those. And Rocco won't come closer to me because he sees me picking up cats. Give treats, give treats. Okay. Here, kitties. Treats. For you. Treats for you. I gave it to the two boys. Following your build, will there be a day 3 update, videos, etc.? Yes, I'm working on trying to get some stuff in order right now, and then I should be releasing that video tomorrow. But if you have questions you want to ask right now, let me know. I'm happy to answer stuff as well, and all that kind of jazz. Also, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's see. 8 cats and a handful of 1. Here's another one. You just walked in. Oh, this is not one of the kittens. This is our biggest baby boy. This is Goblin. He is probably like 20 pounds at this point. He is our largest cat. This is the Void. That is a big one. Ads are coming. Oh, shit. How do I pause? I don't know. I think it's good for me to pause. I'm so sorry ads are coming for everyone hanging out. I appreciate it. If you have ad blocker, thank you for hanging out anyway. And I'll continue talking whatnot. But I appreciate you guys watching ads if you are watching them. Thank you so much. Background music makes me feel like I'm in a detective smoking cigar. That's exactly what Tyler goes for. That's Tyler's vibe. She saw too when I streamed. I had to stop because he got diabetes diagnosed. Yeah, I have a limit on how many cats. Abby, I'm gonna wait until after the ads, okay, to show Fat Cat. That way, if people are still watching that aren't subscribed or have ad blocker, they can see her and stuff. She's a star. But yeah, person on YouTube whose name I forgot already, and I think I scrolled up too far. There will be an update tomorrow that goes out for it. Oh, I think they've already left. So look out for it then. But like I said, if you have questions, feel free to ask, and I don't mind sharing information. Everybody go to bed. Have a good night. I hope you catch more of your streams. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time as I did today. So catch me then. My only off day I don't stream is Wednesday or anything that's planned, like holidays or birthdays, that kind of stuff. But so Wednesday I won't stream, but every other day of the week, pretty much catch me at the same time if you enjoy the vibes, like hanging out. Go rest well. Hope you have a good restful sleep, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, bud. No, Marshall, we're not leaving. Just one person's leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm still here. Yeah, we're gonna probably be on for like another hour, and then we're gonna probably end at 6-ish my time. That way we can spend some time with Abby, who's had a bit of a rough day. I would never leave us. I just said I would leave you in an hour. I have to go get the milk from the store, kids. And I'm never coming back. Ow. Alright. We're gonna run this map, and by the time this is done, ads will definitely have been over, and we can go get Fat Cat to show. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Welcome, everybody. Oh no, I thought I had Divine. Where is it, chat? I can't find it. I'm definitely pranked. Shucks. Not the slinky hee hee. I do need to try to get some upgrades done today so I can post my video tomorrow updating day 3-4. Because I am definitely behind on getting that content out. So lock in, chat. And most of you are my fave, TBH. Tyler made them. Shout out, Tyler. I'm locked in, sir. What's up, Dexvia? To wake up early, easy peasy. True. If we end on time today, I'll be able to do my dungeon dailies with Abby, which is sometimes why we stay up late recently. Me and Abby have a good vibe of just playing some Final of the Fantasies. So that leads into like midnight or later game sesh. You win hot jets. Abby, aren't you broke? Did you gamble all your money away? You're wasting it. You're wasting it. I got 40k? Oh, you're rich. Not as rich as Bree is, but you're rich. Bree's got like almost 200k, I think. You know, like gamble so I can steal Bree's points? No. I have to make a lot of money and get to the point where I'm like maybe double corrupting, and then we'll do more gambling, I think. That one was added for Marshalls. For Marshalls. That one was added for Marshall. Not Marshall's, the store. I didn't know what that one was. Yeah. Marshall loves that, so we add it. It's a bop. I don't think Abby can see. I think she's on her phone. I don't think she knows that she is doing like emotes. The bop emote's super cute. I added the bop emote earlier. Oh no, we teleported right into where he popped up at. No. Not fair. Okay, there we go. Alright, well we can do our... You can even use Frosty for an app to see emotes? I don't know what the fuck that is, but... Sweet! There you go, Chad. If you want emotes on your phone, Frosty. Where's the cat? Oh, right, we gotta get Fat Cat. There she is. Guys. Hey, no, run. Alright, this one is Princess Fat Cat. She is our fluffiest baby. She is a princess. She spends... Her favorite things are spending hours being held by her mom. Eating fingers. And just crying around the house for funsies. Give her a treat. Hi, cat, come here. Alright, no more. No more treats. I'm gonna turn their toy on the door, though, because they're all gathered around that. That cat doesn't want the treats. That cat walked away. That cat said no treats. Alright. The angel in her lore is that she's an arsonist. It is true. We do have it in her lore that she is an arsonist, chat. We have lore for like all our cats. Because we are crazy cat people. I'm gonna trust that if I die, that's just the way life is sometimes. Ow! Where's he at? Show thyself. Oh, there he is. Oh, I almost had him without dying, chat. I was so close. I didn't hear any very cool noise, so it's all just like whatever noises. But 4 of those we'll take. We need to eventually kill Maven, so that works out. We can now also go fight Shaper? Question mark. Let's see how we do on there. And we're gonna have her witness it, I guess. Guys, if you're doing 8 mods, you have to already have all 4 watchstones, right? Five's Tyler saying he doesn't know. Honestly, we should drop the frost bomb now since we have exposure on hit, and just use tornado again. That would increase your single target damage by a lot, and also probably last a little bit longer than currently are. Oh, you're not having 8 mods, just like the mods from like the or like when you corrupt them, it makes an 8 mod. Got it. You're not like farming the 8 mod maps and running 8 mod like plans already and stuff. Okay, got it. Randomly 8 mods. Alright. We die, we'll figure it out later. Hello, Shaper. Hey, hey. He doesn't need healing. We don't need any vitality boons, okay? Pretty comfy? Hell yeah. I said my only experience with it was with that one build, and it's, like I said, it's okay. It's just that you literally cannot attack at all if you get hit, like, you know, in the slightest on that other build. And that was my only experience with that item. Why are we shrugging? What are we shrugging for? What are we shrugging for? Love me like you do. I love that he didn't get it to do his little stuff that is terrible for us. Cover the ground and degen. No, come here. Honestly, fight's going pretty easy so far. I thought I would. I don't know if it was lack of confidence in my own abilities, but I thought I would struggle a little bit more than I am struggling. I'm sure I'm going to die at some point, but I'm feeling a little bit better about it than I previously did. If I get rich somehow this league, I'm going to try Adorn stacking. My highest level, or my highest percentage adorned is in standard at 142. There he is. At 142%. And we got a perfect one. You did what's so super easy? Yeah, my first two went like super well. I mean, besides me dying on the ball phase of Exarch, which that's just that's just fated to happen, chat. Like that's an unchangeable event in the timeline. I will always die to the ball phase on league start at least. Especially when playing Elementalist. My god, Elementalist is such a pain in the ass on that ball phase. The golems just want you to die. But I had a really good time. Someone warned me that like the Eater fight would be really hard, but it like went over super easy. You can't suck the balls. I mean, what? Yeah, no ball touching. But yeah, Lundy came in here and was like, "Wait till you get to Eater. It's gonna be really fun. I'm not gonna do spoilers." And then Eater just died without really doing anything on my thing. And I was like, "All right." Sick, no spoiler. What's happening? She doesn't have her safety net up. What is this? Did I not protect her for long enough to do the thing or whatever? Oh, okay, now here's all her deaths. The chaos damage does this in. There we go. Hey, Exalted Orby. Exalt the orbs. Anyone needs dust right now? Mystic Refractors are 1C and get 70k right now? I haven't done anything with with stuff yet, so like with dust or recombinating. I don't need it, but cool tip for those who do. My 1.2 div item now. I'm keeping it, chat. What if I need it? What if I need it? Steals it from us. Remember commenting idols? 100 D an hour? Let's go. Yeah, I have no intention of just sitting here recombinating idols. That is cool that it exists. I'll probably do it when I want my own idols, but I'm not gonna do it for profit. All my idols are mine, chat. They belong to me. It's very boring. Yeah, I mean, it makes good money, so at least you get to the fun part eventually, right? Spending the money on your character to upgrade stuff. That's gotta be fun, at least. All right. Already witnessed that one. Damn. Dom. Redeemer witnessed? Nope. Get in there. Slaver witnessed? Nope. Get in there. Restrictor? That one's already witnessed. Son of a bitch. I think we can do Hydra again. We'll do these two first. Reflect? No. Reflect? No. Alright, we're good. And we got Isle slot opened. Let's go. Still need those last four unique maps. Oh, I said I was going to change Frostbomb over to Tornado, and then I just didn't do it, so... What are you going to do? Honestly, switching to the claw and those nodes at the bottom of the tree, kind of worth it, chat. Honestly, if I had a good cluster, maybe it wouldn't have been worth it. But I had a bad cluster, so it was. Earlier, we were talking about how like group play versus solo play, like how much money you make and stuff like that. No matter what play you're doing, the biggest moneymaker is always gonna be flipping items in your hideout. That'll always be the most money per hour, just flipping items. But that has got to be one of the most boring ways to play the game. Especially as like I can imagine as like a streamer or whatever, being like, all right, chat, here's the best moneymaker strategy. Let's sit here for the next 8 hours and you just watch me hideout warrior and flip items. Woo! Lock in! But as an individual player who's not a streamer, obviously, make your money, get to your build to where it's fun. So a Lance stream, XDD Smile, he does do a good bit of flipping, but he also spends a lot of time in hideout crafting, which honestly isn't bad, because that gives crafting knowledge, right, at least? But he does do some flipping, especially early league. Which is why, as much as I used to love watching Lance, he is one of the 1%ers. So we have to eat the rich, chat. We're back to it. Is it worth going 1, 2, 3? I also might pick up Ghost Dance. I mean, Ghost Dance is just more recovery. That's not bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anything here worthwhile? Evasion per intelligence? We're dumb as hell. Especially with the dexterity. No, that's definitely stupid. Evasion rating while you have energy shield might be worth it. 30% is pretty big. Or we can regenerate energy shield equal to evasion rating every 1% evasion rating every 1 second, over 1 second, every 4 seconds. Is that good recovery? I don't know. It's probably worth it now that we are able to block, which makes our energy shield actually be useful for once. I was doing something. Hold on. It's like, I'll put this here first too. All right, Redeemer's probably gonna be a pain in the ass because cold chat. She's just me, chat. She's cold and wind. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Yeah. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Also, we have like the same portal effect. Aren't you grown up already? No. Age-wise, maybe. Mentally? Mm-mm. No, she's so low. Evasion, the issue with evasion is you feel very tanky until you no longer feel tanky. Oh my god, am I gonna die to her at 2 HP? Aha! Avast, you scoundrel. Get me out of here. Look at the clear, chat. Look at the clear. It's beautiful. There's so many Hero of Ice explosions. I need to look at the leech node and see if it's even worth us going into the leech node and how much it actually provides as far as like leech per second. It might be better just to get a blood drinker tattoo, unless those are super expensive, then don't do that. If I go here, the mastery itself is giving us 45. So not a crazy amount, but it does give us like the extra dexterity. But honestly, that's probably one of our worst masteries. We might be able to undo that altogether. And then leech, the node itself. I'll take this off. All right, why is it not working? The what? Why is this only showing that it takes off the mana leech and not the life leech? Is this only giving me life leech now because I have this, which gives me attack leech and they don't stack? I thought I would get 2% leech. Is it only giving me the 1? Seems like a bug, right? Because if that's the case, if it's not giving me the stacked leech, then this definitely isn't super worth it. And we should probably undo these points. Now that we're using the claw. The claw. Because the insta leech only gives us 45 insta leech, which is not like super great. We already get like mana back over here. We technically could just spend 1 point if we want to get mana. So our mana right now, regenerate, is a little low, so we just go like right here and be like 1 point solved. Mana Leech is in. Like, is this the 1-2 points for like here? Took this off. We went here now. And then there was the jewel that gives us strength. I think it was this one. We need her. Oh, we need more strength. I need to actually look at that in game. Make sure. Okay, my strength is higher here. Let's re-import. I guess that's better way to do this. That's an old POB. I need to undo the rage. I'm not gonna put that on because I want to undo the rage stuff. We also need to get our onslaught up because right now we don't really have it on all the time. So that's something we have to work on as well. They are chilled. They are frozen. They are exposed to cold because they're exposed or on hit. And they should be covered in frost if they're close to us. But it looks like it's not giving it to us right now. I guess probably because this isn't supported. Yeah, not supported. That's whatever. Alright, so yeah, this is still only showing Mana Leech. Weird. I mean, we'll take it, I guess. Do I need... I mean, this is nice still. We could also Mana Mastery here. But we don't really have a non-curse aura that affects enemies. What would that look like? Like just the banners? Are those considered auras? Would Herald of Purity be considered? It's not an aura, right? So Pride? When they stay in the aura, so Pride's probably it. But obviously it doesn't work with us because it takes more fizz damage. It's not increases your fizz damage kind of thing. Yeah. The other thing I want to look at super quick. Let's assume that we fixed our ailments and all that stuff. We put like hatred together with an enlighten 3, which we can get, and then you need like a defensive buff. Flesh and Stone wouldn't work out well because you need it's only people like in the aura that you take less damage from. Which I guess if you're on top of someone, that actually might be a bit bad actually, because we do usually get right on top of people for point blank. But it might be better to do not Flesh Offering. Arctic Armor? Arctic Armor? We are also just like standing still when we're throwing shit, right? Yeah. Precision. Our hit chance is high enough right now. Our crit chance that needs some love, but we can probably lower this to 1. Does that solve this? No. Too many gems in your glove slot. Oh, right, because it has like hatred up here by itself. And technically this is by itself, is here as well. We have to put this somewhere else, so let's just put this in none. So we actually have a good bit of extra mana, which is that. Can we fit also Flesh and Stone? We obviously couldn't have these all with Enlighten in a glove. I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to workshop. So those are 25s, 25s. Oh, wait. No, because we eventually, once we get that, we want Grace first. Because Grace will be a huge defensive buff for us. I feel like I'm missing something. What is it? It's this. And then with that, you can probably put one of the other two. Like Arctic Armor, maybe. And we can level this up as we need to. With Replica Dragon Flame Flight. Is there a certain breakpoint I need to hit for it to... for anything like valuable? What are you making? I want to try to get rich. Rich. Dexvia, give them your tips. Just the tips. We can go that, and then we probably would have to pick up one of these to balance out our strength. Our intelligence is still too high. Can we drop off this? Well, it also drops our strength though, so that's not like super important, right? I sneeze. You also pick up strength here too, I guess. We need to change off of this too and go into just a rare. That puts us at 93. I think we're 92 or 91. Man, so close. Okay. Almost there. I'll drop this. What does it look like? We're good. That's 2 points I can have to go here. If I can fix my strength through other means, it means I can take off these two, put this here and this here. Which of these benefits me the most? This gives me... I don't care about the damage thing because it's all going to be relative damage. Do I have energy shield? Bless you. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm a little lost in thought. This does give me like another evade chance, a little bit of evasion rating. No, that's the wrong button. And these are all kind of like whatever, right? But I could move my Mark Mastery onto it, or my Rune Graft onto it, because this Rune Graft is like, unlike someone else's who's like 70D or 20D or whatever it is now. It's what it costed me 3C. So I could always put one here and use this as like a no crit thing again. All right, and then I mean at that point we could just level this up until we're happy with the amount of mana we have, I suppose. We can also just leave it at level 1. Leave this with 84 unreserved mana, which should allow us to be able to cast like our mark 67. So yeah. This does increase our area of effect, though, of our auras. Maybe the Flesh and Stone thing wouldn't be bad. We'll just try it out. I mean, it's 2 different colors, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Refresh, see if there's any new ones on the market. It's a 6% all res. We obviously only fix all this before we do most of this stuff, but we could just not replace the Grace right away and still put on Arctic Armor. I think we gotta see where our Enlighten's at actually too. It might still be. I think it's only level 2 right now. How much does that hurt us? We just stick with this for the extra mana for now, and we'll still be fine until we upgrade it. We can still cast our stuff. All right, that puts that there. This is still fine where it's at. We can take a thing out of here if we need to. Frostbomb can just move over to Tornado. Frost Torn Bomb. You also just take this out. Which I might actually just do that instead. And then that just makes it to where this can just go into our boots. Oh, it's 2020, nice. All right, the last thing to really think about is how do we move off of one of these things into a bloodline? So here we would have to solve a frenzy charge and power charge generation. Not only for like map clearing is usually the easier one to solve. We'd also have to solve it for like bosses. This one we would just have to solve 100% suppress, which is a bigger killer because here gets you 40 suppress, 39 suppress right there, but that's 4 points we have to find on the tree. Lucky, if you want lucky, you have to do this. Which just give you another little bit. They have the flask, which we could use. Quartz flask, I think it is. It has 10% on there. I could, in theory, grab one of these, but this is not as good. I'm gonna be honest. If my helmet, glove, body, and boots all have it with a 15% here, I think they all do have some evasion on them. But we could probably go over here instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's taking 1 more point. Get you a lot more suppress. This right here puts us at 68 plus 10 from the last 78. Lucky puts us at 89. You just get it on gear too. All right. That's probably the easier one to solve than the other thing. Solving suppress is probably easier than solving these two. Because power charge, like I said, frenzy is pretty easy. Like killing things right here gets you frenzy charge. The mark mastery right here, you gain when you hit a marked enemy, so it helps with the uniques and whatnot monsters. I could change technically from sniper's mark to assassin's mark, which would make my crits better, and it could generate power charges on kill, but I don't think it helps me with on hit. I can look for a corruption on this, I think. That will give me power charges on crit, if I remember correctly. Power charges on crit strike at a small chance. That's really small. We don't hit that often for this to matter, I think. Yeah, so the suppress is the easier one to solve. Okay. Let's make some moves. Pulling strike. This is out. We need to change the boots to all green. Or we can just do this, actually. Then wherever precision is, I want it. Actually, we need a level 1 precision. And we want to stick with the level 1 precision, even if we don't need necessarily all the stats, because our Watcher's Eye gives us attack speed with precision. So we want to make sure to still be using that. This needs to be 2 green, 2 blue. You're done. You 3 are done. Okay. And then it also needs to be linked. 2 green, please. 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 Yeah, we're starting to draft it on. We did our best. We'll give 1 try with 2 green, and if not, we'll do the socket thing. Or 2 blue. Perfect. Purity, Herald, Hatred, Enlighten. While we're here, we're gonna corrupt these, I guess. If we have a good bit of not a good bit, but like a couple of we do have a couple of volley warps. Gonna Vol haste. Oh, that's money. What's upgrading the Herald do? Does it make the skit damage go higher at all? Actually, I think I want to quality that. The meteor's the radius of the explosion, I assume, so the bigger meteor would be better. Hatred's quality is just AoE, so I don't give a shit about that. That one we can just corrupt. Didn't hit it. It's life. This one quality, it would give you more stuff, but actually I'll leave it in case we run labs. And nothing else I want to really do. Okay. Resolute technique, classic. Do we have any actual weapons that I can use that are already... Probably something that gives me green, so probably for like a dex, like base dagger or something. Or 2 dex base daggers. Let's go look at our uniques. That's a lot of int. That's a lot of int. Boot blade. I'll take it. Can I dual wield dagger sword? Guess I just try it first before I put it on. I can. That's interesting to know for just other things. All green, please. Or all green and blue is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do this. We'll get some more hatreds. And then for blue aura, we can always go for more purities. You can go for discipline. That wouldn't help us. That's just helping other people. Relevance. Clarity. Skitter. We'll just go for purity. Worst case scenario, we can solve to some bots, or bots, not like bots. Oh, we're not in the dump tab. What's happening? All right, where are we at? Oh, I need to turn my auras on. What did I do wrong? We don't have. Oh, we can't put this one on yet. Okay, we don't have. What we'll call it yet. That's what the issue is. We don't have Dragonflame's Flight. Missing a little bit of that reservation from it. All right. Map. We already did the Redeemer. We haven't done this one yet. I think Redeemers, they can't be rerolled. No, it's only these can be rerolled, right? With the Horizon Orbs? Or can they? Did they change that to where it works? I can't remember. They did change it to where it works. Okay. Alright, doesn't it reflect on there? Doesn't it reflect on there? Oh, wait. I remember now another thing we wanted to do. Take off this. I want to test out to see if I actually still am okay with like leeching stuff. Yeah. That level 1. What? What's happening? These are all my new auras I just put on, right? They are. Okay, that's fine. Fishy Raid! Woo! Welcome, Vibe Raiders! How's everyone's day going? How is the impending doom? Has everything been doomed? Welcome, gang. Welcome, gang. Welcome, gang. Haven't seen any of you here before. Hello, everyone. Oh, Tyler added a new mode, so he wants to use it. There you go. Hot Jets. Oh, it didn't play because I'm on the wrong scene. Oh, there it goes. Thank you for the shout out. I'm assuming Beyond did it. Appreciate you, bud. Teehee. How was the stream, Fishy? How goes the impending doom? Are you Giga rich? Popped a crit impending doom with like half the gear. I don't know any Doom gamer. Is that like a hard thing to do? I'm also a crit enjoyer right now. Oh shit, a Divine Orb chat definitely dropped in my game. Gotta find it. This stuff getting online, but it's actually pretty decent. We're just squishy. Yeah, I'm I'm working on it. I'm still negative 30 chaos res right now. I'm also pretty squishy still. You know, it'll get there when it gets there. We just went POB'd a couple upgrades that I need to chase, but I need a little bit more currency to do it, because I spent most of the day actually just jorking it, as usual. And like helping people with their POBs instead of me actually farming useful stuff. So I'm not really rolling in the dough right now. Bro, I'm playing Minecraft and that still shit got me. I hate it here. Classic. You when I get a divine orb in Minecraft. That isn't in Craft of Exile. I assume Craft of Exile has its own divine orbs. But we made a lot of improvements today despite our lack of funds. Our attack speed is much higher. I'm having a good time with my build. I'm glad you're still vibing and enjoying yours. I know a lot of people were pretty unhappy with the league and have left already. Oh, I was talking about you earlier actually, and not for once not in a negative light. I had a new viewer who came by, and they're playing like just regular keepers, like not Farisha, and they were talking about how they wanted to start an impending doom build, but there's just not like a lot of information out there for it. And I was like, well, I know a guy who loves impending doom. And then I was like, you should, if you're interested in doing Farisha, he's playing it currently. I'm not sure if he's live right now or not, but this is his name. Maybe you just become the impending doom guy is the main point I'm trying to make here. Disparage. Thank you, no problem. AKA people that don't like PoE. Who don't like PoE? Let's beat him up. I should become the opinion guy. The Pac already had the title. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, oh, and then there's also Pac, and I tried to point them in that direction as well. I don't know if they liked that guide as much, or like that information as much. So they're a newer player as well. So I don't know how handholdy Pac is. I don't really follow his content. Or Pac, or how he pronounce his name. Oh, people that quit the league don't like PoE. Yeah. I mean, as always, you can not enjoy something. Like, I didn't play Gauntlet. Not because I don't like PoE. I just didn't want to play a much harder version of PoE. And I guess some people just went into this game assuming it wouldn't be difficult. And then was dissatisfied with it not being easy, whatnot. Don't do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You should do it. Join the dark side. Yeah, we're just throwing shields everywhere. And having to level things every 5 seconds because we put new gyms in. This is the worst time. Tornado, go! But appreciate your raid, bud. Welcome everybody. Assume Fishy's gonna do the raid and leave shortly, so if you gotta go, bud, go ahead and head out. Don't feel pressured to stay here. I'll watch the kids. Oh shit! I forgot to watch the explosion that's about to happen. Oh god! I'm terrible watching the kids. You lurking? Appreciate you, bud. Have a good rest of your night. Also, I got a 30 C sale. I'm rich now, chat. I'm rich. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. There lies on my name. Alright. What are we doing here? I think this is supposed to be one of the Shaper Elder maps, or maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's... Oh, no, this is Baron. This is serious. Beyond, how is your PoE experience going? Are you still in Act 2? Act 4? Oh, shit. Earlier, I don't know if you were here, Lurker, or not, and I was showing someone my Sparked build. They're asking like what other builds I've played like in the past. And I was like, Beyond, if you're here, don't look away. Because I was using the Spider Spark MTX, and there was just so many spooters on the screen. You mean balls? I tanked Annihilation too? Hell yeah. Cruising? Yeah, I'm having a blast. Like, I'm zooming right now. Like, my defenses still aren't there, but my offenses are going pretty good. Defensively, I'm in shambles. Offensively, it's not that bad. That's gonna be a headhunter right there, chat. Trust. It could be anything else. I hate it here. I never get anything. I'm just kidding, chat. Imagine if I was that way, though. You don't have to imagine. I'm gonna be that way right now. I can't open portals here. I can't get it. The worst. Why am I still picking up realm cards? I think after the 700th realm card, I don't think I need more of them. All those items, chat. I'm going back in. Give me that belt. Give me the other realm cards. Give me the thicket bow. We do... Oh yeah, Aelith's over there. Okay, we do breach in here? We did. And we made a sale. We're rich, chat. We're rich with the power of friendship. Yee. We got here, no reflect. That's all that matters. If it ain't reflecting, we're not rejecting. That's our motto now, chat. Everyone has to say it, or else. You're right, chat. Let's take up the suppress nodes and go into more damage nodes instead. Who even needs suppress when you can just get headhunter stacks? Oh god, I'm gonna die here. I'm dying here. There was no safety at the end of the tunnel. Where was suppress there, huh? Headhunter would have saved me, probably. It wouldn't have. You know what could also be pretty decent, depending on... Maybe it's just scarab farming is going to be the game. But what could also be decent is if the scarab prices for settlers to turn ore into just smelted ingots when you harvest it, if that scarab is not super pricey, I bet you can like juice and get like a lot of ores from idols. And then you could just send that shit off to get like tattoos and stuff. Also, do instances of leech not stack? I've always thought that like you have multiple sources of leech, they just stack on top of each other. But maybe it's just that you only get one, whatever the highest instance of leech it, and that's what you get. If that's the case, that drastically changes how I think about a lot of things. Did you see? They stack, but there's a cap. What's the cap? What's the recent patch? Does it talk about leeching? Or is this unrelated to what I was talking about? The new changes. The wiki for Leech is not simple or straightforward. Well, because earlier, I don't know if you were here. I'll look at this right now. Let me finish picking up my goodies. When I put this on, it has 1% attack damage leech on it, which means that I wasn't getting, and like this right here is a node, I wasn't getting the attack leech from this. On POB at least. So weird. Alright, let's look at this. Damage and speed buffs to enraged monsters and part to Farisa has been halved. That's fine, it doesn't matter to us. The damage thing's nice though. Lowered the cost from 75%, gold cost to 50% by 50%. Founder's Bargain, usual battles only limited to 1. Idle modifier, which grant monsters imprisoned essences to contain a remnant of corruption can no longer roll. Pre-existing copies of the modifier will be untouched as any remnants of corruption they will create instead drop as volatile orbs. That actually happened to me earlier this league. I remember killing a monster with remnant of corruption and no remnant dropped. And I was like, oh, did this get just removed because you can volatile orb it now? I guess it was a bug. Random modifiers that replace the type of packs and maps no longer appear in unique maps or areas open to specific map fragments. Fix a bug where a party and a player will receive rewards from the Sky Fortress breach encounter without having participated. Fix the bug where Kari Shores, Malkun, the Eye of the Storm were able to roll random modifiers that would cause functional problems. Fix a bug where the quest versions of Incarnation Beasts were not dropping their unique items in the Freesia event. Fix a bug where killing Sirius while witnessed by the Maven would not count as being completed for the feared fight. Okay, so most of these are all bugs. This is the only stuff that's really important for anything. Cool. This was the one they announced yesterday, right? Or they didn't say like the numbers or anything, but they said that this was what was going to happen in the next patch. They didn't give the exact numbers of like 75%, 50%, but they did say this stuff was happening, I think. They fixed the free group play fortress. So it would be one person does fortress and everyone else just gets the loot while they're outside doing other things. Before, I didn't know it was a thing, to be honest. But it sounds like something that I'm glad it fixed. That fixed. We don't need buffs to party players, you know? Oh, right. Came here thinking I was gonna kill this guy. Frickin' stole him. Nice. Is that patch out? Is it restart list? I didn't actually read the rest of it. Or is it the one that's like, am I gonna leave and come back and it's gonna be installing? Obviously an exploit. I mean, yeah, a lot of party players are just exploiters. A lot of party players just exploiting the mechanics. Need to close and reopen the client. Got it. But not having the instant leech is probably a little big, but the instant leech is only giving us like 75 instant leech. The rest of it was slow, so that's like not a crazy amount of instant leech, right? Like that's a tiny, minuscule amount of instant leech. Feel me, chat? I'll clear the rest of the map. Or like not the rest of it, but I'm gonna clear a good bit of it. I love throwing shields, chat. Woo! Alright, good enough.
Journey well.
We got some blood to spend too. We also got... Oh, we got Twisted's ready. Let's grab us one of the second of this so I can just slam it. Hopefully it doesn't hit anything that I hate. Chug, 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 chug. Thank you for the hydration. I love it. Thank you. Love it so much. I'm gonna go relax and sleep or something. Don't know if I'll be spending tonight. Yeah, dude, go relax. Go hang out. Thank you for hanging out as much as you did today, Marshall. Appreciate it, bud. Have a good rest of your night. I say we shouldn't be on too much longer. We'll have to find someone to raid. So, ow. All right, kill a chaos guy first because we don't have any chaos resistance. Chat. He's cheating. He teleported away from me. Chaos guy down, chat. Haha, I didn't die. I didn't die. Bet you were all worried about it. It didn't happen. Chief Turtle Beach, hello. I am alive. Ooh, log in. Maven fight. All right, let's go die to this. I will die to this. Hopefully not all of it. Hopefully just a couple of times. No AO emote? I'm not in charge of the emotes. What? That's not my job. My job is to be pretty. How you doing, Chief Turtle? Oh yeah. Get back here. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that's not good. Don't stand in the exploding orb, chat. Yeah, I probably should still wear Tornado until I can have uptime on this to be much higher. Like, cast regular Tornado. But I kind of just don't want to. I'm okay with, like, a little bit less damage on single target bosses for now. Until I lose to Maven, and then I won't be fine with it anymore, and I'll hate it. No life bar above your character? No, why would I do that? I like that they're being all frozen over there. My favorite. Kind of chill with a rock and a hard plate. Wait, stuck with a rock and hard place? Alright, what you got? Like your... You need help with your POB? Defenses? Offenses? Just don't know what to do next. Ow! Don't cast, get it, pay me! Oh, god damn it, chat. Need help, exile? Build needs sats? Oh shit, thank you for following, appreciate it. I just died. Merc, were you just sitting there waiting for that to happen? You son of a... You son of a bitch, Merc. Where'd she go? Alright, do it again. Let me finish dying to this boss battle, and then I'll happily help you look at your POB. If you're still wanting me to after all these deaths occur. You're like, I don't know if I want this guy's help. Ah! Okay, I need to get my tornado on. Next time I die, have to tornado, chat. I can't. Definitely once I get to the later part, I can't. Ooh, what was the... I did it. Definitely not my cleanest Maven fight. Hey, yeah. Sound good for me? What'd you do? What did you do? No stats? Like you need attributes? Oh, okay. Let's go get her thing. Take this off. Precision here. Take this off. Grab us. Sec. Oh, we have tornado in here already here. Posture check. No, I'll never do posture check. I'm gonna put calling on to hack it. Ow, what the fuck? Alright, we're clear. Lock in, chat. Alright, just a circle twice. I mean, look how much more damage you do with the tornado. Alright, I need to start using tornado more. That's on me. That's she got deleted when I had the tornado. I'm embarrassed. So in Act 2, Stefan, while in Act 3? Oh, I mean, campaign's pretty easy to get stuff figured out. So someone can definitely help you out. I mean, even if it's not me, someone else in the chat definitely can. We've all struggled in campaigns before. But are you playing this build? Do you need like advice specifically about this exact character? Chat, what the fuck is this? Fuck you, GGG, what is this? Chat, I have no idea what it is. No, no cascades. Stop cascading. I'm not winning this, chat. I'm not gonna win this. This isn't going well. That's too many lasers, chat. Can I stay here for 40 seconds while she goes through her phase real quick, and maybe I'll beat her next time? Alright, speed it up. You got 40 seconds. Blow me up. Quickly. It's my last portal. Nah, bro, just lock in. True. Where is she? It was swinging at her. I don't have this on auto attack from while out moving, and so it ran me into the thing apparently. That's so fucking funny. Well, back to Maven farming. Alright. Posture check. Anyway, good clip. Anyway, what I'm gonna leave that on actually. We'll have to figure out what to do with her life otherwise, as far as where to add Arctic armor in. Probably eventually just get off of Cast and Death Portal. Or get off Murderation and put like a green spot here. Might actually be the play right now, actually. Let me do that real quick. Bye, Murderation. Goodbye. Like I said, this is unfortunately but yeah, what are you stuck on in the campaign? What is the actual struggle? Maybe we can help you out with like advice or something like that. Come on, man. At least one green socket. You mean every green socket? Thank you. Well, back to that Maven grind. Could also go do now this guy. Okay, you're stuck in Act 3. Are you just need like help with like learning what to upgrade? Or like what to buy from the merchants? Merchants. Sailfish? Why fish? You're in the wrong stream, buddy. Hey, we phased him already. Wait! Who are you? Eradicator! What the fuck? Fuck you, Maven. Alright. Eradicator's down. Eesh. It's an emote? Oh. Sure it is. Can you just phase so I can kill you already? Or so you can kill me, whatever happens first? There he goes. To me, exile. Exalt the orb. Alright, so far, everything but the Maven fight's been pretty easy. The Maven fight, a little questionable. Everything else has been great. No one wants that one. Classic. Alright, do we have insane? I'm not insane. You're insane. True, though. We can run these two. Run another one of these. Rossi, did you see the Maven fight? Because what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Alright. At least we got some of these done. We got 2 of them done so far. Money-wise, we're doing kind of okay. We could see how much a Divine Orb is, I suppose, and then we can do our swap. Maybe decide to buy a carry for it. It wasn't that bad. I didn't do that bad. No way. I didn't do that bad. Plus, you have like 50 million life. There's no way you lose. I'm sure turning off your regeneration by hitting one of those beams by accident does not hurt you in the slightest. You just sacrifice all your life. Don't be able to get it back, and you're fine. Just hope to kill her in that one good hit that you have right before you're murdered. It's fine. Did I hit the thing? Oh. So for general mapping, like just helping with clear, big tornado good. For bossing or single target, small tornado good. You feel me, chat? No, we haven't seen Marshall today. The in-game version. Maybe we sell one of our fragments just to afford a divine to be able to go buy our amulet. I definitely want to have the amulet before the video tomorrow. Are you over it? Or is it dead?
Huh?
You over that or is it dead?
Neither. Can't close the door.
Oh, got it. Honestly, maybe instead of the no crit thing, I do the thing where they can't regenerate life for being marked. Eventually. Is that no longer using Frost Bomb? Or deposits. Ooh, ooh. Darn's one I already have. Okay. We only did one memory map earlier, and I was like, I'm over it. I don't want to do memory map anymore. Oh shit, Fishy just logged off? A little offline farming, huh? Fishy? Probably not watching, but little offline farming. Log in with a mage blood. Jwala! I'm not dying as much to random mobs anymore, which is nice. You figure out why you very rarely get a map that makes your character size 3 times bigger? No, but remember my very first map of this league? On the first night, I was like, I'm gonna do one map, and I had that one. I haven't seen it again since though. It was literally my very first map and everything. It was weird. And I just haven't seen it again. That I noticed at least. Gotta be some kind of random map mod effect that's just thrown on there. Oh shit, cast on crit tornado setup? Do the little tornadoes from Windburst support bounce my dudes around? Because technically Windburst support does scale projectiles. I don't move enough, I think, for me to care about that support though. I wish they didn't have that whole after you move X feet, then it'll trigger thing. It's so weird. Marshall, oh, I said he doesn't exist, and like he shows up. And he dead. Might just have to always stick on an amethyst flask to solve my chaos res once I fix my flasks. I'm using so many uniques that I need to be able to fix flasks in certain ways, or sorry, fix resistance in certain ways. And I don't know how easy it'll be for me to get everything I want done. You know? Look at this Giga Juice though, huh? Let's leak this Essence monster. That's pretty good. Thanks, OP Shrine. Oh, we're run out of Shrine before this dude finishes his monologue. "15 seconds left." And you're ghosted, bro? Alright, you're phased. Go be phased. Lost my cool shrine. Stop giving people vitality boons. They don't want it. They said they want to die. Big 1C sale waiting there, chat. I need to replace this ring too. Ring, amulet, belt are still need to be replaced. I've just been doing anything but that. Fucking XD. All right. We could sell. Also, let me see if this one is good enough. Because we could just buy one for 1D. But it's not like the best. It's not the best. It's not better than the rest, you know? Look at this 81. It works. Technically. Alright, let's buy that one. We gotta get those upgrades in. Low roll on the res and the reservation, but it'll be okay. Blessing orb. Make sure I get the right one. Yeah, blessing orb 16. Hopefully. There we go. Gonna break some stuff whenever we switch it over. Let's just do it. Field charge needs to be replaced. Oh, I guess it doesn't need to be replaced because we eventually need the points either way. Either way, we want this to be higher than this. You can always put on just like any old ring right now, I suppose. But maybe we put this on once we fill the ring thing first. This needs to go here. This goes here. This goes into Dumpy. And then, honestly, I kind of want to try the cryonic thing out. So it can roll like the non-cold resistances, right? It just can't roll non-cold damage types, which is totally fine. We just want dexterity, res, and preferably some life. If we can get other stuff on there, awesome. If we can't, life. That's the way things are. This is an 83. I think we have other cryonic rings. Smut library. 85. Okay, we have 285s actually. I'll just use that instead. So we want to craft on these eventually. The idea will be to use these and potentially use, once we fix or suppress so we can get out of this node, we can use the Breach Lord bloodline to penetrate all cold resistance or ignore cold resistances with those equipped. That will do a lot more damage. We can get out of here. Kind of thing. We can switch our coal pin over to a different support and that kind of stuff, so where it enables a bunch more damage than what we currently are doing. That being said, we could also go into our original plan, which is the Faro bloodline, and get the tigers on crit, which might be better. Well, I'll have to test it out a little bit to see what's what. But we're gonna put this in our dump area just so we know we want to craft on this later. What did I do? Did I put it in here? Where did I put my replica dragonflame flight? Oh, it's already in here. Okay, thank God. I was like, oh, did I delete it? I just bought it. All right, chat. This is gonna be the end of the stream. We're going for a good little bit. We have some stuff to do tonight to hang out with our wife and all that kind of stuff. She's had a bit of a rough day, so we want to go spend some time with her. If you've enjoyed the stream, please feel free to join the Discord where we help people off the stream. But we'll be streaming again tomorrow, and all that kind of stuff. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, starting noon Central US time, and ending usually around 6 or later, depending on how things in my day are going. But we go to at least 6 typically. Quick little heart attack, classic. For the Twitch side of things, we're trying to raid someone. If anyone has anyone in mind they would like us to send the raid to, please feel free to shout them out, and we will do that. Otherwise, I'll try to see if we can pull from our usual list. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. We'll do our spiel as we go to raid. I don't want to spiel and then look at the side for a while. Let's see. Do I have anybody that's currently playing this that's smaller? Not really. Smaller size, same category. Anyone have anyone that want to shout out real quick? Potentially a smaller streamer who could use some extra love. Fishy usually has a lot of people. Maybe Fishy just give me a list of people that he enjoys rating. Alright, let's look at the tags. Oh, this is Enshrouded. We live in Enshrouded. Actually, you know what? Okay, we'll just I don't have anybody. Alright, we'll just send you over, since someone has any suggestions or anything like that, we'll just send you over to Mr. Sleepy Cat, who is not playing this, but he's playing Hero Siege, which is another ARPG. So if you like ARPGs, you may enjoy that game. It is a different graphical style, but it is usually very cheap on Steam sale, and all that. So I'll try to do a better job of finding more PoE streamers to be able to raid and whatnot. But like we always say, Teddy's here now. Like I always say, thank you everybody for coming by the stream today and supporting the stream. It means a lot to me. I'm glad everyone's kind of vibing and hanging out. We'll be streaming it tomorrow. As I always say, you do not have to be here, but you're choosing to be here. And Teddy thinks that's pretty cool, huh, Teddy? But that'll be it for me. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, your night, your evening, no matter where you are in the world. And we'll catch you guys next time. Bye, chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody.